What in the world is up, my PvP nerds? I am so ready for this. I've been hyped for this for way longer than you can possibly imagine. My name is Caitlin, or as you may know me, Pixie, and I am not actually playing or running this. I'm just here to facilitate a lot. And that means I have to come to you really quickly with some rules, regulations, and tipping structures. As you can see from the panels down below and the chaos we've been advertising, you, as the viewers, get to donate to influence this wonderful arena that we have built. Help it, hurt it, help the players, hurt the players, pick your favorite team, play favorites. Basically just cause chaos and stress for everyone involved. Super fun. What we don't want is just donating money with no cause or place where it goes. So do me a favor. Whenever you're tipping, whenever you're donating, whenever you're paying for an in-arena effect, please write down what team and or what player you are donating to. If you can't remember who they are, ask the chat. Everyone's watching. Team Chaos. Everyone's very excited. And if you donate without telling us who it's going to, I'll just keep it for myself and I will order pizza. And that's not what anybody wants, except maybe me. So I will be in chat all night to answer your questions. But in the meantime, remember, you can also donate through channel points. There's a whole list. It takes a lot to get them done. And all of our teams will have, by the end of the night, an affiliate code to our shop, where if you shop using their name as a discount code, you get a discount, and that funding goes directly to the team for those between-week level ups. Other than that, I think we're probably ready to go, Sketch. What do you think? Yeah?
Sounds good. Let's
all right.
Get into it. Good evening, everyone. I am Cody Stone. We are Random Encounter Productions. This is the Untitled Challenger PvP League. And let's first introduce our teams. In the top row here, you know them, you love them. Most of the time, they are some rep originals all the way back from the first day. Tell us your names, your characters, and a little bit about yourselves. The hands.
Hi, my name's Matthew. You might know me from the channel all the time. I am playing Kalthir, the champion of Hextor, and about me, I am a Orlando native at this point. Not really, but pretty much. I frequent theaters around, and I sing, I act, I don't dance, but most of all, I'm a nerd. I love video games, and I love D&D and rep in general. I'm so excited and ready to beat these nerds that we are fighting today.
Awesome. Up next.
What's up, guys? I'm Megan. I'm playing Medusa, the Wood Elf astral self monk. You might remember me from Mondays on Disasters and Danger. I played Sarai Landir, the bard. Also do Friday night Borderlands and Diablo with these guys. Yeah, that's about it. And I'm very excited. I'm ready to throw these hands. How about you, Matthew?
Hell yeah, they better be ready to catch these hands.
All right, that sounds good. Now going up against them tonight, it is a first of our brand new team. Let's give a big welcome to Tsunami's Wrath. Tell us who you are, about your characters, and about yourselves real quick.
Yeah, my name is Chris. My character is Tacklin. I'm from Michigan, and I'm just a huge D&D nerd, especially recently. I've been having a lot of fun with that, so.
Very cool. And up next we have...
Hello, everyone. I am Jonathan. I am playing Barbosa, a Triton fighter warlock. You'll see a couple interesting things that I can do throughout the match. I've been playing for D&D for a couple of years, and this is something I've always wanted to try, and I think it's gonna be fun.
Awesome. Well, we are super excited to dive into things tonight. Players, do remember up here above Megan's head, the Pixie box is where you're going to see donations that are coming to you, so keep your eyes on that on Discord. Now, here in Ultentia, at the end of the universe, in the midst of infinite possibilities, you all have stepped into the most honorable league in City 10. Mortacity, Decayopolis, it is time to roll for initiative. After you roll, hold on to your number. We're going to go in reading order so that I can get you guys down. And then as soon as the first turn starts, I will hit the timer. We will start your 40 minutes for the first half. All right? Matthew, what's your number?
19.
Matthew on a 19. Megan?
14. Or 15, sorry.
15. I apologize. Tacklin, your number.
16.
16. And Barbosa.
18.
18. So it is going to be Matthew, Barbosa,
All right.
Tacklin, and then Medusa. All right, here we go. Couple of quick notes about the arena. For those of you that do not know, you can go ahead and click on the newspaper in the up right-hand corner. Scroll down to the arcane mark, arcane sigils. There is some interactivity with these raised and lowered traps here. The other thing you need to know is that the big chests in the center of the map can only be disarmed or opened or damaged from inside. You have to get close to the Guardian to do that. Other than that, you guys know the rules. Let's have a good, clean match. Matthew, take it away. Time is on.
Hell yeah. Okay, so Kalthir is going to go ahead and pull out his short sword and shield and scream as he runs forward 30 feet. He's actually going to go over here towards this small chest and then look around and see that he is off way before anyone else. So he's going to run another 30 feet, and that will be his turn.
All right, with a 60 feet movement and a dash, that is the turn. Moving on, Barbosa.
Okay, I'm going to... Alright, I'm going to go ahead and move 30 feet.
Action, bonus action left. What do you got?
Yep, bonus action. I'm going to... for my bonus action, I'm going to summon my Echo.
Okay.
Right here for right now. And then I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay, taking the dodge action. Smart move. Up next, Tacklin.
All right. So let's see here. I'm gonna pick up my cannon,
Okay.
and then we're gonna go ahead and move 10, 15. Right there. I'm going to use my bonus action to activate the cannon.
Okay.
Which... Oh, where's that?
Is your cannon on top of you?
Yes, it's a tiny cannon that I can hold on my hand, and I actually have it on my shoulder.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I looked up and the character icon was gone. I was like, wait, what? All right, go for it.
Yep, no problem. Where is it? Not that. Darn, I didn't click the right one. What
You got Tacklin.
Well, I'm trying to find my protector cannon because I think it's 2d8 that I get to roll that gives us temporary life.
Okay.
But you know what? From there, I'm just going to also take the dodge action, and then I'll just find the dice for the HP, which should be within range of me and Barbosa.
Okay. Sounds good. So, we'll get those hit points in just a moment. Let's move on. Medusa, what do you got?
So 50 feet of movement will get me to that first chest.
Okay. Yep.
And then as an action, I'm going to use Thieves' Tools to open that bad boy.
Okay. Let's do it. The DC should be listed on the chest in case I ruined it. It's a DC of 15 for the Thieves' Tools. Let's get the check.
Girl, what?
Nat 1 for 13.
Okay, nat 1 for a 13. So next time you only need a 2 to open the chest. But starting off with a awful nat 1 right out of the gate. That hopefully doesn't set the tone for the team for the rest of the day. Any other actions, Medusa?
Wait, we had Fortune's Favor,
Okay.
Yes, you did.
right? We got Fortune's Favor, so I can re-roll a 20.
Correct.
I'm
It'll
gonna
be
go ahead and
the
do that
only
right
time.
now.
Yeah, it'll be the only time you can do it, but yes.
Unless somebody
Okay.
donates another instance of Fortune's
Yeah.
Favor.
Absolutely.
So the new
Nat
total.
20 for 32.
The duality of man kicks in, natural 20. It does populate open. You get the chest. Now, the chest, you have a choice. You can take the boon of the arena, which is the blessing spell, 1d4 to ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, until you respawn, no concentration needed. Or you can take 250 gold pieces. What would you like?
We're gonna take. I'm gonna take Bless,
Okay.
Alex.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
All right, you are good. Any bonus actions at the end of your turn?
Sure. Bonus action key point. We're gonna pop those arms out.
Awesome. And so the astral arms come flaring out of Medusa. She is ready. With that, we come to the end of the first round. It is the Guardian's turn. Nobody's broken the barrier of his big spot here, so he is going to stay put for now. Moving back to the top of the initiative order, Matthew.
These cowards won't fight me. And then he looks at the Guardian, and that's the only enemy that is anywhere near him. So he will rush forward, and as he runs, he will scream and, as a bonus action, begin his holy rage.
All right.
And with that, he's going to just fucking swing at this bitch. He's gonna try and hit the Guardian.
Sounds good. Armor class of 14 is the starting armor class for the Guardian.
Gotcha. I rolled a 23.
23 does
So-
hit.
That's going to be 10 points of damage, or sorry, 11 points of damage total,
Okay. 11 points
I
of
believe.
damage puts the hands up on the board.
Well, actually, I apologize. That's 12, but it doesn't really, or 13, but it doesn't really matter.
Still only 1 point. I see Flurry of the Guardian has been enacted for the end of this turn. So
And then I'm done.
that's it. Thank you, Matthew. Barbosa.
Okay. I'm going to move over here. And I believe it's an action to break the chest. Is that correct?
Yes, it is an action. You can attempt to break or disarm the trap, either one. To break the chest, it is an armor class of 15 with 15 hit points.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that
Okay.
real quick. I'll pull up my longsword for this one. Okay, that was a crit for a 26.
All right, natural 20. Go ahead and roll your damage with double the amount of dice. Add your modifier onto that.
Okay. That will be 12. 12 damage for the
12
first.
12 points of damage does not break the chest. There are 3 hit points left on the chest. Any bonus actions or anything else that you would like to enact?
I'm going to enact Tentacles of the Deep as my bonus action. can be within 60 feet of me.
Okay.
Right there, 60. Oh, right there. So I'm gonna put my tentacle right here.
Give me
would you like me
just. I can. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find you a tentacle. With over here in the free assets. At the very least, I got a snake for you. So
that works.
that's I
Tentacle
did
adjacent.
not. Yeah, tentacle adjacent. I'll find a tentacle here in just a second. But for you know what? You're a pirate, so let's give you. Those are awful. Apologies. I'm gonna give you this little Hydra thing. So
That works for me.
you want him behind?
One square down.
One square down. Okay, right there.
Yeah, has a 10-foot reach, and whenever I summon it, I can attack. So I'm gonna attack Calathar?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's me.
Okay.
So
Making the attack roll. Here
natural
we go.
1.
Oh,
Absolutely a miss.
the duality of man again. The naturals coming out, both on top and below. I believe that's everything that we have for Barbosa. Taglin, you are up.
All right. So to touch back, that was 10 temporary HP.
Thank you for
It was,
noting.
yep,
Thank you.
1d8 plus my modifier. So, let's see here. What I'm going to do is actually, I was just told that we got to our polymorph unlocked, so I'm going to go ahead and transform.
Okay.
Awesome. What are you transforming into?
And I get to become an Elder Black Pudding.
All right. What is the size of an elder black pudding?
Huge.
Huge.
Ooze. Yep, huge ooze.
Okay. So that should be a 4x4 area. And I just happen to have a black pudding PNG right there. We're going to put this up on the token layer. You probably won't have control of it, but
I got it. I can.
You got it?
I can give him control of it.
all right.
All right.
There is
So we're gonna,
black pudding.
yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna. Let's see.
You should be able to move it now.
Yep. Let's do 5, 10. So, I believe it's 20 feet of movement. Should get me right here.
Yep.
And then
Oh no.
I'm going to go ahead and use Pseudopod, which is a melee weapon attack. Let's see. So hit is 6 plus 5 for the attack. All right. So it rolled a 14.
Against.
I'm sorry, against the Guardian.
Oh, against the Guardian. All right. In the future,
my apologies.
let's declare that ahead of time. Yes, the Guardian's armor class is 14 currently, so that does hit.
All right, so then it does 1d6 plus 3 plus 48 acid damage.
Okay.
So let's go ahead. 1d6. All right, so it takes 2, and then 4d8s. And that was 14 additional.
It's a total of 16, earns you 1 point. It is now tied 1-1 between the Hands and Tsunami's Wrath, with the polymorph form oozing over that chest. That's not going to open it. Nope, you got to take the effort to do it. And that, I believe, brings us to the end of Tacklin's turn. Medusa, you are up.
Okay, we have Longstrider now, so I can just do laps around the arena. But at 50, we'll get me to the one of the opposite side chest.
Yeah, with a base speed of 60, from here you can, you can.
That's
It's 55
okay.
feet. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. So now I'm going to open that chest.
Okay. Are you going to
What's the
use
DC
your...
on it? I can't see.
The DC on the large chest
Sorry.
is... Apologies, 1 second. 20.
Yeah, Thieves' Tools?
Thieves' Tools, correct.
And you do have Bless, so you get to add a d4 to this. Oh, doesn't matter.
What was the roll?
It's dirty 20.
A
So 24.
A 24 is enough to open the chest. Now, you again do get the choice. Would you like the boon of Misty Step, the boon of Flight, or would you like a treasure hoard of 6th level purely in gold to be rolled after the fight?
On this one, I think I'm going to take the gold, Alex.
All right. Taking the gold for future games. We'll see if the hands have made a good decision here. So that is it for Medusa. Any bonus actions?
Yeah, bonus action Flurry of Blows.
Bonus
Oh
action.
no, because I didn't.
You didn't attack.
I didn't attack.
Correct.
So nope. Nope.
Okay. With no bonus action, that's the end of the round. It is now time for the Guardian to enact the Flying Flurry. We're going to make a, let's see. It is 4 of you. He flies to each of you if he needs to. So we're going to roll 4d20 plus 6. Thank you for boosting up the Guardian. And let's see how often he hits. We're rolling these in reading order on my screen. So for anybody that does not know, we'll go through it. For Matthew, what's your character's name?
Calpier.
For Calpier, I'll remember that.
Yeah.
18 to hit.
Misses.
15 to hit Medusa.
Miss.
18 to hit, is it Tacklin?
That hits.
And a natural 1 to hit Barbosa. So that is absolutely not going to hit there. But, so let me roll damage here. It is, and I got the Arena Guardian's die increase right at the last second. Thank you for getting that in. It is 1d6 plus 1, max damage 7 against Tacklin. Now, the Guardian did not have to move to hit 1, 2, 3 of you, but he did have to move to hit Barbosa. So, those of you that were in melee with him, if you'd like to take your reaction to make a attack against the Guardian, you may, as may Barbosa, because he is going to return to his original position, the Guardian is.
Yes, please.
Yes. And then I've got
Yes?
something additional with that too, once
Okay.
we're done attacking.
All right. And Tsunami, Barbosa, are you going to make the attack of opportunity?
For it going back to its original space?
Yes.
Yes, I will.
All right. Everybody using their reaction, taking the attack of opportunity. Let's do these in reading order. Calliope.
It's an 11 to hit, so no.
11 is going to miss.
Same 11.
Still not good enough. Tacklin.
All right. Yep. It is 18.
18 does hit.
All right. So 1d6. Roll that first. All right. So first one is 7.
7 points of damage.
Yep. And then it takes acid damage, which is 4d8.
Okay.
And that is 18.
7 plus 18 for 25. That is worth 2 points of... 2 points on the board. Tsunami's Wrath up to 3. A marginal lead at this point, but still a lead. Barbosa, what'd you do?
Another crit.
Another crit. All right, the natural's coming hard.
Sorry, I have to redo this real quick. It wasn't working for me for some reason.
If you crit on it, it should highlight the weapon box and then roll the double the number of dice for you.
Okay. 9 damage.
9 damage on the crit. That's your total is 9, so that is not enough to score a point, unfortunately. But Tsunami's Wrath on the reactions still pops up.
Yeah, so I actually have a couple things. So when he hit me, he takes 1d8 acid damage.
Okay.
On top of that,
Go
which
for it.
was 1. And then I have a couple reactions based on that. Did he hit me with a non-magical weapon?
No, he is a magical weapon.
Okay, so he hit me with himself.
Yes.
Okay. Dealing damage, take a permanent. When he hit me, was that with a slashing attack then?
No.
No. Okay. Then I don't have any reactions after that.
Okay. And to use any of those reactions, it would have negated your attack of opportunity. You still only have 1 reaction per turn. Now, some things just trigger automatically, and they're not listed as reactions. So, I just got up the black pudding, but yeah, you were looking at the split reaction. So,
yes.
No, his damage is bludgeoning currently. Okay. That is it for the Guardian. Back to the top, Calliope. Calthier.
There you go. Fuck. Can I do a, is it like a bonus action to try and see what I know about this very odd amalgamation next to me?
The black pudding?
Black pudding.
Yeah,
Yes.
you can roll either a history or arcana check.
Sure. That's a 2. So no.
It's a black pudding.
Yeah.
It's black and oozy.
Yep. Okay. I want to attack it, but I'm just gonna attack the Guardian. I think.
Guardian gets you points in a rage, switching targets without being provoked. I think that makes sense.
So,
I would allow it. So.
That's an 8 to hit. Wow. Gee, I'm gonna use my fortune's favor. Fuck you, Guardian.
All right.
That's a 12. Still a miss. Wow. Jesus Christ. I'm done.
Okay. That is it for Calthier. Barbosa.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I apologize. Hold on. There's this. I gotta keep track of a scoring thing. You guys keep going. I forgot to score the points for opening the chests. So please continue.
Actually, while you're doing that, sorry, I have to pop in. Audibly for a moment. To say it's time to give away the pillow.
It's time to give away the pillow. We have been for 3+ years.
2 years to give away.
75+ viewer pillow.
Finally, time on my side. It's been hovering at 74 for like 10 minutes, and it is finally time.
Pillow dance.
For a giveaway that we have been waiting for since we launched 3 years ago.
I am pausing the clock, so this will run a little later.
Please.
But this is very important. I'm pausing it just to let you guys know.
That's what the cushion of time is for.
Yep.
Okay, someone clip that, please. All right, so this pillow is a pillow from, I will get the name of the shop. It's been 3 years. But it has a secret dice pocket in it. It's a D20 that is our channel colors with our logo as the 20. It actually rolls, and it has a dice pocket that I believe has dice in it.
They do. They do.
They were blessed dice by an old player who guested on the channel for a while. I'm so excited, guys. I know it's just my voice. So, you know what? That's gonna go away to, fuck it. The top tipper of the night is getting that pillow.
Okay.
That's what's going to happen. That is absolutely what's going to happen, is the top tipper of the night gets the pillow. Because you know what? And you know what? That's going to be hard to guess because there's bits coming in and channel points don't count, I'm sorry. And everybody does $1 or $2 and then suddenly someone does 10 or whatever. So, let's go, fam. That is, it's pillow time. And, it's open to, we'll ship it anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
So that is why
for the pillow,
nuts.
we'll get it to you.
We'll get it to you. I'm so excited. I'm gonna sign off and cry now.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much. Thank all of you viewers. Thank you guys for being awesome. Where did I leave off turn-wise? It was Tackling.
I just finished.
Yeah, it should be Barbosa.
So Barbosa,
Yeah.
great. Restarting the clock, you got 18:21 left in the first half. Barbosa, take it away as I calculate some points here.
All right. So was it an action or just an attack to finish off the chest?
It's an action. It's an attack.
Okay.
So if you have multi-attack, you can make one attack. If you hit and deal enough damage that you have the other attack, you can move and make. To update
Okay.
you guys on the scorers currently, it is the hands with 5, earning 4 points from opening, 1 point on a small chest, 1 point on the guardian, and 3 points on the large chest. So that gets them to 5 versus Tsunami's Wrath 3. So, Barbosa,
Alright.
what are you up to?
I'm gonna try to finish off the chest.
All right, let's do
real
it.
quick. It's a 23.
Yeah, 23 absolutely hits. Think you need 2 hit points left.
I got 11.
More than enough. So that does earn you a point. Now, would you like the bless, or would you like 250 gold pieces?
I'm gonna take bless.
All right, taking the blessings of the arena. Nicely done. That's 1 attack. What else you got, Barbosa?
And then you said I can move. Oh, I can move and do my extra attack. So I'm going to move up to the guardian.
Okay.
All right. Do my second attack on the guardian. See if I hit. That's a 16.
16 does hit. His armor increased, but not that much. Current armor class of 15.
Okay. Now I have the elemental boon from the crowd.
Yep.
Does that apply once and done?
It is whenever you hit.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Once per spell. So like if it was an AoE spell, you wouldn't hit everybody with the bonus. But
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. So I will roll that, and it's 2d6, I believe. Correct.
correct.
All right. So that is 7 for just mine. Oh, for just physical damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then 9 for elemental.
So 9 plus 7 for a total of 16. That is worth 1 point. That takes you guys up, Tsunami's Wrath, now up to 6 points, leading by 1.
Okay.
Spawn the lava, I see. All right, here we go. Barbosa, go ahead. Finish your turn if you have anything left.
All right. For my bonus action, I'm gonna move my tentacle 1 space closer and attack the guardian again.
You can't attack through an enemy.
I can't. Then my attack will go towards Calliope.
Galthier. Yeah, so it's the same thing with line of sight. You have line of sight through allies, you don't have it through enemies.
Understood. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So that would be a 16 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
All right. Miss on the tentacle. That is it for Barbosa. Taglin, do it.
All right. So real quick to clarify, it says the pudding can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch. Does that mean I can pass through occupied spaces of enemies?
Yes, technically it does.
Oh. Okay. So first thing I want to do then is I want to go ahead and attack the chest that I'm standing on.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
Yep.
Armor class of 20, 25 hit points.
That's a nat 20.
All right, roll your damage.
All right. So that's double damage just on the first attack, and then the acid damage it takes after doesn't count towards that, right?
Hold on, looking at the black pudding entry, pseudopods plus no, so that it does you double that number of dice as well.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, so Let's do the d6s first then. So I rolled 4 for the dice, and that's... do I add the modifier of +3 to both?
You add +3 only. You only add it once.
Okay, so that's 7 for the first part.
Okay.
And then I get 8 d8s then?
Correct.
All right. That is 42.
Okay. Yeah, the chest does break open. You have now the choice between the Boon of Flight, the Boon of Misty Step, or a roll of a 6. Oh. No. I gave it to you earlier. We're going to do that. We're going to continue. The idea was initially, if you took the gold was gone. But would you like the treasure hoard, or would you like a boon?
I think we're going to go with the treasure hoard.
Treasure hoard it is. Okay. Sounds good. Both of you guys keep track of those. There are no more treasure hoards or gold to be given out at all. Everybody has had every chest has had the opportunity to make the choice on it. Okay? So.
All right. So, with my ability here, I can pass through them, but I can't end my turn.
Yeah, I can't have you end your turn on them or underneath them. While I do understand that is a monster mechanic, just doesn't work for what we're doing here.
Okay, no problem. So what I want to do is I want to pass through the Guardian.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not even going to worry about the Guardian. I'm going to hit pass through both of my enemies here in the hand, and then I'm just going to come back and stand right here.
Okay, so
5,
with
10,
a slosh,
20.
the black pudding slips one way, slips back the other. So I need you to roll 1d8. You're going to deal the same amount of damage to each of them.
All right, that is a 7.
A 7. Okay. So,
All right.
let's see. Because you're attempting to use corrosive form, correct?
Correct.
Creature that touches the black pudding. So yeah, you both are going to take 7 points of acid damage.
All right.
Does not affect the armor or their weapons because they didn't hit you with those, and you didn't make the attack roll against their armor. Just for clarity.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep. Thank you.
Awesome. With that, it for Taglin. Medusa, you're up.
He's gonna punch the Guardian.
Okay. Punching the Guardian.
Uh, 13.
13 does not hit. Current armor class is 15.
You do have
Okay.
you have bless.
Get your stretch. Roll your 1d4 on bless.
I do.
Get your stretch.
17.
17. That is
17.
gonna hit.
Plus 7 fire damage.
Say the total again. I missed the first part.
It was 6 normal and then 7 fire damage because I got elemental boon.
All right, so you're up to 13 damage. You should have extra attack at this point.
I have one more attack and then I'm gonna flurry of blows. So let's just do all 3.
Okay.
$17. 9. And the last one misses. So, okay. Six plus 9, so 15 normal, and then 14 fire. So that's 30 total.
30 total is worth 3 more points. So for the round,
Four points.
4 points on the round. To bring you guys up to date at the end of this round, after opening the last large chest, Tacklin scores his team 3 points, bringing them up to 9. Now the hands deals out a chunk of monk fire damage and brings also the hands up to 9 points. We are 8 minutes left in the round. The Guardian, now surrounded, is going to make an AoE attack against each and every one of you. I'd like all of you to make dexterity saving throws, a DC of 15.
Oof.
21.
21.
-1.
Oh no.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and got a -3 on my dex modifier, so.
Okay.
7.
All right. So with that, hold on. Let me do it. I think I can do it. Yes, I can. Give me this. Yes. Fire! The Guardian lights up the floor in flame. So everyone that you guys are going to take 4d6 fire damage. It is 14 points of fire damage if you failed. It is half of that if you succeeded.
Well, those temporaries are gone.
All right. That is it for the Guardian's turn. I do my awesome fire moment, and then it is gonna go back away because I just liked popping it up. There we go. All right, back to the top.
Okay. Calthier is going to continue wildly swinging at this Guardian.
Okay.
And he is going to scream to Hexter to give him aid.
All right. Let's get in here, Hexter.
Jesus fucking Christ. A 13.
13 is not enough. Okay.
I'm done.
Sounds good. No bonus
Even with
actions.
bless?
I don't have bless.
No.
Wait, no, we both have bless. Didn't we?
It was for
Didn't we?
the.
It's for the player that opens the chest, not the team.
That's what I thought. Yes, You're correct.
Yep.
Nope.
Okay.
Got it. I'm done.
Barbosa.
All right. It seems I have unlocked my polymorph as well.
All right. What is
Yep,
it?
A young white dragon.
Okay. See here. Oh, well. What is the size of a white dragon?
Large.
Large. All right. So, white dragon, large. Horsey-sized. Barbosa is there. There is dragon.
All right. All right. To transform, was that my action, or does that just automatically happen?
You choose it at the start of your turn.
Gotcha. All right.
I dropped the map out of you. I'm sorry. It's back.
Going to move that out of the way. All right.
Oh, also, I think his echo is also off the field since he's been away a distance away.
Nope. 30 feet.
Ah, that was 15.
Nope. 30 feet.
Okay, hanging in there.
Does it stay up as polymorph door?
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly an echo of you anymore, but we're going to leave it for now.
Okay. All right. I'm going
Actually,
to...
no, we're not. So the tentacles and the echo and the cannon all go away because while you are polymorphed, you only have the abilities listed on the new creature's sheet. So you no longer have the ability to have an echo or tentacle or this cannon.
Well, I probably ate it when I spawned, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I'm just moving stuff to keep the map a little cleaner as best we can. So,
Understood.
okay. But now, White Dragon time. Let's do it.
All right. I'm going to try and angle to where I can hit all three of them
Okay.
with
you
my
gonna
breath
Sharon?
attack. With my
Um,
cold breath attack.
what is the area of your cold breath attack?
30-foot cone.
30-foot cone. So where would you like to stand?
Basically right above both the Guardian and Megan, or Medusa, sorry.
You want to stand there?
And yep, that's fine. And try to get to where I can hit all three of them. I'll take as many in the area of effect as I can.
Okay.
Uh,
I will tell you, if you're standing right next to both of them, you can't hit both of them in the cone. The cone originates in one square, then goes to 2, then 3, then 4, and out to 6.
Gotcha. Then I'll take the opportunity attack and move back one space.
Okay. Moving back. Medusa, opportunity attack. Would you like it?
Yes, please. 21.
That hits.
The Guardian rolls
10
a...
normal-
Guardian rolls...
Hold on, it's 10 normal damage and 6 points of
Gotcha.
fire.
Okay. Guardian
16
rolls
total.
a 9 on its attack of opportunity. Does not hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
So 1, 2, you're gonna catch the black pudding.
fire away.
I'm fine with that. Cool.
Great. So
I need. Oh, sorry.
what is the roll? What's the saving throw?
DC 15 Constitution saving throws.
Okay. For AoE attacks, the Guardian automatically fails, but they are resistant to all AoE attacks.
Natural 20 for a 22.
Nice.
All
Can't
right.
hit anything to save my life.
I rolled
10.
15 for me.
Okay. Okay. Do I add the elemental damage to this? And I'm assuming just going to one target.
To one target, yes.
Okay. So for the breath alone, 49 damage,
Out.
and then to the Guardian specifically is going to go to the extra 2d6 cold damage for the elemental. 5.
I forget, are we rounding up or down?
We round up.
Got it, thank you.
What was the con pass for that?
15.
15? Okay, so that's what I rolled. And you said 49 damage?
Yes.
All right.
So that is 54 down to 27. That is worth 2 points for Tsunami's Wrath. Damage on the Guardian. That is the end of the round. So, thank you, everybody. We're going to be back in 10 minutes. And when we come back, forms are gone. It's been an hour. So sorry to hear it. Also, we're starting back in the original positions, and your boons do reset. So, stay with us. It's been an epic time so far. Yes, Caitlin is going to come in and do a chat. I see what you're doing. Yes, so everybody in this channel, please mute your microphones. I'm going to bounce us over, and we will see you in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Hello again, everybody. Let's see if I actually pick up. I do. Amazing. Yes, you got to stay hydrated. My water is gone at this present moment. But yes, we currently have, as Cody is moving people around in the map there, we currently allow. Oh, yes, always call me the queen. I'll take it forever. If you refresh, you should be able to hover and use the D&D Beyond overlay to look at everybody's hit points and character sheets and special abilities and how fucked they are. Now, at the top of the, or at the bottom of the round here, it looks like Twisted Mind DM is currently the highest, currently tipped the most, so is in the running, highest in the running, for that pillow giveaway right now. It is, oh, it's lovely to see my little crew. So, halftime. Halftime's gonna be interesting from here on out, because, we've been changing up some of the rules a little bit as we went, especially since the beginning trial run of this, where halftime was not really a thing. Also, this lighting is bothering the queen. That's better. I feel better now. So halftime is going to be a time where essentially any short rest thing that would happen happens. So if you have an ability like Hex that only lasts for an hour and you started at during the first round, it'll be gone. So you have to check how long your abilities are going to last. Oh, I've hit things with my elbow. Pillow hype. So yes, so in the sidebar, if you'd like to, yes, that is perfectly fine. People have done a very good job of figuring out who belongs with what team so far. But you can absolutely add them there if you would like to. Why am I holding your beer? I wish I was holding someone's beer. All my alcohol is downstairs and I haven't had a chance to leave the chair yet. This is my home now. The Chinese arrived and I can't go get it. I live here. This is my home. I'm gonna die in this chair, but that's okay. There's nowhere I'd rather be. So halftime does count as a short rest. Now here's where there's some fun tactical stuff I'd love to chat with you all about. Because we have, oh wow, okay, well, we've got new tips and I'll roll those out to them during as soon as halftime is over so they can prepare and start out the next round with them. Thank you. We're just getting people coming in clutch for the, coming in to steal that pillow tip away. I love it. Caden, whoever. Yep. Just trying to steal first place. I love it. I'm here for the bidding war. Let's go. Remember, this is the top tipper of the night, and you all haven't seen Sway's cult of fangirls yet. I have a very funny feeling that they've been saving for this. So you may have to really fight for that. But we'll see. In any case, let's talk about the strategy of halftime. I'm going to be doing a lot of these chats during this event because this is a new sport. This is a new concept. This is not new concept. This is a new way of doing this. And here's the fun thing about the strategy. You'll notice that you can do... Oh, sorry, it's a crew now. They're my crew. They're your cult. Fight me. Cthulhu crew, you coward. You'll notice with the crowd support does one of two things. Crowd support will either allow people to unlock those special locked feats that they have, which again, we're also going to be displaying on the screen from here on out. We just ran out of time today. There's a lot to do and only 2 of us to do it. Thank you for those of you who have been stepping in to pick up extra slack, by the way. I will have appropriate thanks and shout outs for you later during the evening. But every one of these characters only has a certain number of hit points, which means if you spend your crowd favor using your hit points to rally and heal during the match, at halftime, you do not get to use your hit points like a short rest. You do not get to gain them back twice. Once during the game are you going to be able to use all of your hit dice. Now you can scatter them. You could use 2 of them during the first part and 2 during your short rests and then 2 later. That's fine. But once you're done, you're done. Doesn't matter when you cash them in. They're done. So this is going to change strategies a little bit. Honestly, they're going to, oh, bless you all. Just listen to all of the alerts. Oh, I'm very scared. I can't hear them right now, thankfully. I will just suddenly be able to to see and be aware of all of them, and it will be fun for everyone. So now's your time to ask questions, things you saw, things you were interested in. But what I'd really like to do, because we've had some questions and requests, is quickly talk you through what you can do with the donations. Let me give you a brief rundown. You can see it rotating through, oh God. You can see it rotating through right above the stream boss down there. But let me talk you through what they are. For $1, you can get the contestants, these players, the Long Strider ability. It is plus 10 feet of movement for one player character. Again, please say who you are donating it to. These effects reset at halftime. So right now, the Long Strider Megan got is gone. You will have to buy it for her again. Again, it's only $1. 2, Fortune's Favor. It is a spell. It essentially grants advantage or disadvantage depending on how you want to use it. The players know what it is, but if you want a chance of them rolling with advantage, it's Fortune's Favor. Only $2. One-time use, but you can gift it unlimited times. You could do this every turn if you wanted to. Death Ward, once per character per game. The only character who currently has Death Ward is one of the Tsunami's Wrath boys. I was told he would need it, so I think it's from their teammate. 5, Crowd Support. It does unlock access to those special crowd feats, which is essentially Great Weapon Master, Spell Sniper, all of those things people wanted to take at character creation were instead put in a special pool of grandstanding things. They are fancy, they are fun, they are exciting, they are unlockable by you. Elemental, or you can use it to rally and use your available hit dice to heal, which is especially nice if you don't have a healer in your party and you didn't spend your gold buying. Is that food? Hi, you're perfect, thank you. Amazing, go. I had food brought to me, amazing. Thank you, the kind DM. Everyone, tip your dungeon master, kids. He'll be here all weekend. Elemental Enhancement, as you saw. There's types of elements you can use: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. You can either give that player resistance to that element or give them an extra 2d6 of damage for that element. These are also stackable. You could buy one character all of those elemental resistances and attacks. However, they can only use one type of 2d6 elemental damage per attack. So they have to tell Cody. If Megan has every single element, she's going to have to tell him, I'm using lightning this time. Thanks so much. He's gotta know. Yes, it is. It is absolutely on Alucard. True Polymorph, as you have already seen, can be unlocked to gift that player with their true polymorph form. They don't need a spell slot for it, they can just do it. The true polymorph forms are going to change every week because they level as the players do. It is any creature that is a challenge rating of their level or below. So these are all 6th level challenge rating or below characters, but they're leveling up this week after this match. So next week it'll be a 7th CR, and the week after that it can be an 8 CR. It's gonna get crazy. Now, how do we aid the arena instead and fuck with the players, you ask? Well, let me tell you, you've all been doing it already. For $1, you can increase the Guardian's AC or its attack. The AC caps out at 26 so that it is ever possible to hit, but the attack, you could pay $1 for and get up to literally the entire time. You could do it every minute if you wanted to and just make it hit real hard. For $3, you increase the Guardian's weapon damage by 1 die. So go from 1d6 to 2d6 or 1d8 to, or 1d6 to a d8. Cody has a chart. 5, as you've seen already, the Flying Flurry. Guardian flies to each player, makes a melee attack, and then returns to their platform. Oh, it can hit all of them, and it's fun. For 10, you can spring a trap. You decide which one. For 25, a random lava moat spawn, which does reset at halftime, but it could really, really, really make a difference on people's movement and if they get trapped, because it is spawned randomly with a dice roll, so we don't get to decide where it goes, you don't get to decide where it goes, but it could really mess up somebody's day. Do you have any questions about those donations, friends? I would like to answer them for you.
All right. So they're going to have to take those questions to the chat. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Pixie. And I'm about to set the timer. We're going to re-roll initiative. It is a new half. It is a new day here. Now, any last-minute questions? You got a short rest. You were able to roll hit dice. If you had them, nicely done. You had 1 turn before this, so anything you could have done in that turn, casting a spell, whatever that may be, you had that opportunity to do it. Has everybody resolved those actions that they needed to do?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Let's do it, guys. Roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
All right. Oh, just to note, this cannon I summoned is a flamethrower cannon.
Thank you, Flamethrower Cannon. All right. Matthew, what'd you get?
13.
20.
I got a 21.
17.
Okay. So, Taglin, Medusa, Barbosa, and Calthier. Up at the top, Taglin. Time has
All right,
started.
So, yep. All right. So the cannon is on me. We're going to go ahead and we're going to move 5, 10, 15, 20.
Before
Like right here.
anything,
Go ahead.
I need put yourself back.
Yep.
So I rolled 2 D25 before the start of the round. Somebody has called for the lava, and so the lava they shall have. I need to get, here we go. Grab my assets right here. Come on, where's my lava? So, it was 25 and 6. It is 6 by 6. Smote of lava. 25 is all the way over here. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the random positioning of that. We're stretching it out right there and right. Oh, no. No, I just want you to stretch. Right here. Yeah. There we go. Nice big blob of lava. It's hot. Don't get near it. It sucks.
Lava.
Lava. All right. Back to your turn, Taglin.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and how were you doing the dragon position?
You're no longer a dragon.
No. I saw someone pulling like an arrow to show what the distance was.
There's the measurement tool, which is the fourth one down from the arrow, and then you click and can measure.
Ah, okay, thank you.
Yep.
All right, so my movement is 30 feet, so it's right there. So we're gonna grab we're gonna grab the cannon and me.
Okay.
Oh, I can't seem to grab my token.
That's me.
Oh, well then, I believe I am back one.
Okay, there you go.
All right. Yep, and then I'm going to use a bonus action for Misty Step
Okay.
to move another 30 feet.
All right.
So I'm going to put myself right here. And then I would like to use my Thieves' Tools to pick the box.
Okay. Go ahead and make your Thieves' Tools check. The difficulty class on the large chest is 20.
All right. Oh, well, even with my modifier, that's only a 2.
A
So,
total
not
of
make-
2?
Well, it's 2. I'm trying to remember what the modifier for that was.
Dex plus proficiency if you're proficient in Thieves' Tools.
Ah, then 5.
Total of 5. So the difficulty class for you to open this is now, I'm going to change this to 15 to be opened with Thieves' Tools. Okay?
Okay.
If you guys want to know, usually I try to put the stats in those little circles. Some of them may be off, though. Increasing the damage die of the Guardian. Thank you guys very, very much. Okay. After you attempt to open his box, the Guardian has leveled up. It is the second half. He's not going to just stand by and let you try to hit and open and steal all of his money. So he is going to make the bludgeoning attack against you. That is a 14 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay, Guardian misses. Up next is Medusa.
Yeah, so we're just gonna run to the same chest as before.
Okay.
The tiny box. And yeah, her arms are already out. And she's shining a little because Someone in the crowd got her death ward. Thank you, babies.
Nice. So arms out was your halftime action.
Yes.
Great. Yep, make sure you
Sun's
mark
out,
off.
guns out.
Yeah, mark off that key point.
Yeah. Ooh, nat 20 again for a 32. Give me that box.
And you do. Box is
We're gonna
open.
take.
It's
we're gonna
only
take
bless.
again.
Yeah, that's what you get. Yeah. You get bless and
Phenomenal.
1 point.
I'm going to use the rest of my movement because that was 50 feet. Long Strider will give me how much more? 10?
Yep.
Yes.
Just gonna move on up to right there. There.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
Sounds good. Barbosa, it is your turn.
Okay.
And I just realized each team has earned it's 3 points for disarming the traps on each of the chests. So in round 1, you both earned 6 additional points. So that brought us to 17. This is on the document. I'm sorry, I forget stuff. 17 for Tsunami's Wrath. At the beginning of the last turn, it was 15, the hands, and then they just scored 4 points. 1 for opening a small chest, 3 for disarming it. So that takes them up to 19. Cool. Everybody go with my math?
Yep.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. Okay. Barbosa.
All right. I'm going to me and my Echo are going to both move back towards this space again. Oh, towards this chest again. One, two, three, four, six. And then I will dash as my action on this one.
Okay.
All right. And then I will summon bonus action tentacle again.
Okay.
In this square right here. And I'm actually going to attack Medusa.
Yep, that's 40 feet from you. Okay. And that is 10 feet away. Yeah, make it. Make the attack roll.
15.
Yes.
Okay. That'll be it, my turn.
Okay, thank you, Barbosa. Up next, Calthier.
Okay, so at the beginning of this, we got a crowd support feat, or we got crowd support. So my feat is Inspiring Leader. So at the top, right before we all ran out, he's just gonna like hear the crowd roaring and scream back, "Go get a Medusa! Hexter thinks we're fucking awesome. I don't know." And we both get, let's see, we both get 7 temporary hit points.
Calthier.
So inspiring.
Calthier. Go Calliope! I love you, Calliope! The crowd losing their minds, except for that one, the one husband that wasn't supposed to come. His wife got the tickets.
Yeah.
She's the super fan, and he's like, Calliope, that's right, isn't it? So,
They got the spirit.
yeah.
People
Yeah,
say,
exactly.
you know,
The
panorama.
spirit-
It's just a crowd full of people saying weird K words.
Mhm.
Yeah. the
Go
spirit-
Cornucopia!
And then with his movement and action, he's going to dash forward again to here. And
Okay.
then as he does, continue screaming and work himself up into yet another Holy Rage.
Okay.
And then that's his turn.
Okay. Sounds good. With the end of Calthier, it is the Guardian's turn. So, Guardian has 2 people that are in melee range. He's going to make attack rolls against both of you. 2d20 plus 6. So the first one is a 14 to hit Calthier.
Miss.
Miss,
Sorry.
and that's okay. And then over to hit Taglin is a natural 1. That's not going to do anything. The Guardian is having a time.
Me too, brah. Me too.
A lot of us seem to be, but he's here. And at this moment, as the crowd is cheering for Calthier, there is just a small hush as Tracian, the commissioner for the Champions League, has entered into the arena to watch the events. So, yes, all right, the Guardian is going to take another level up. As much as the audience has given them to him, he's got to impress now. So, we're back to the top. Taglin.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and use my action to try to open this chest again.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So, dice. All right, so that's only a 12, but I saw that I have a Fortune's Favor, where we have 5 of them, so I'm going to go ahead and use one of those. That is going to be a 6.
Oh no.
So your total is 6?
Yep.
All right, Thieves' Tools to open this chest is now down to 9.
All right, so then I'm going to, with my cannon up on my shoulder, I'm going to turn and say, it's time for us to enact our damage, and I'm going to use my bonus action to use the flamethrower ability. It is a 15-foot cone of fire with a save of 15. It is a... Oh, I just had it. I accidentally scrolled. Dex save of 15.
I'm assuming you're aiming it at both of the hands?
Correct.
All
Going
right.
straight down.
Sounds good. Dex save, please, from the hands.
14.
Ooh, just shy.
15.
Okay. So it's going to be 2d8, which totals out to max damage of 16.
Ooh, nice. 16 points of damage. 8 to Medusa, 16 to Calthier. All right, I believe that's it for Taglin. Any movement?
Nope, we're going to stay right there.
All right, at the end of your turn, the Guardian's reaction attack does take place. He's swinging a little harder, but rolls a 3 for a 10. That's not going to hit. Moving on,
sure isn't.
Medusa.
Sorry. Yeah, I feel like being a little rude. I can't move through people.
You're
But with
fast
all
enough
my
to
long
move around them.
strideriness-
Yeah, you.
Right. I'm gonna get to this side.
Yeah,
Can I
5,
can
10,
I still
15, 20.
handle the chest there?
I'm allowing all 3 of those squares to target the chest because the Guardian can hit you from them. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, then I'm gonna unlock that chest.
Make the Thieves' Tools check.
14.
14 is enough to reduce it the rest of the way. What boon would you like to claim?
It's flying or misty step, yes?
Correct. Flight speed per the spell, 60 feet, no concentration. Or bonus action, Misty Step for the until you're unconscious or, the end of the game.
I'm gonna take flight.
Okay. So you moved, let's see, from here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You still have 20 feet on the ground or 30 feet of flight. What would you like to do? And a bonus action.
I'm gonna move to Barbosa.
You're going to move to Barbosa. Okay. So that is 5, 10, 15. Would you like to be 20 here? 25? Where-
25.
25? Okay. There you go.
Boom.
And you're staying on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay. gets the flight, decides not to fly.
Not right now.
Okay, that's fine. So that is it for Medusa. Oh, bonus action. Hold on, before we do anything else. Taglin, you still have your reaction?
Yeah, so I'm actually trying to figure out. I can punch her. That's about it.
Okay. You are welcome to attempt to punch her, or you can save your reaction. You only get one per turn. The Guardian gets as many as he wants.
Then I will hold off.
All right. So the Guardian is going to make his reaction. He was going to hit you for opening his chest, but you ran away, so he hit you instead for doing that. 23 is going to hit. That is going to be, with all 4 increases, he's up to a D12 plus 2 of damage, 4 points of damage. Guardian, realizing he's not doing enough, he's gonna level up. He's gonna continue to level up. All right, so 4 points of damage on Medusa. That is it for her bonus action.
You know what? I'm a jackass. I am gonna go fly.
You're gonna fly.
Yeah,
How-
that last 10 feet.
How? Okay, so you're 10 feet in the air.
Yes.
Yeah, that works with Pythagorean. I'll get that theorem out in a moment. So, okay. That sounds good. Bonus action?
Nope.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sounds good. After Medusa, Barbosa.
Okay. Well, I don't like that you're over here, so I'm gonna use my bonus action first. I'm going to move my tentacle 30 feet to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right here at this square.
Ping it for me again.
Right there.
All right. There you go.
All right. It's a 10-foot reach. Does it have enough reach to hit Medusa?
I am checking that right now. So that is 10 feet across, 10 feet up. It's 15 feet.
Gotcha.
Does he have one more foot of speed? He can, if he can get closer, he
Nope.
can do it. Okay.
No, only the 10. Only the 30 feet.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Well, in that case, it is. In that case, I believe it should be 10 feet away from the chest, correct?
Yes. Yes, it is.
All right. Okay. Can I have it attack the chest?
Yes, you can.
All right. Bonus action is going to attack the chest. That's a 15.
15 does hit the chest. Roll for damage.
Okay. 8 damage, 8 cold damage,
8?
if that matters.
Does not matter. Does full damage on the chest. Chest has 15 hit points to start, 7 hit points remaining. Chipping
Okay.
away at it. Anything else, Barbosa?
For my action, I'm going to go ahead and attack the chest.
Okay. Focusing on the objectives like a true League of Legends mobile player would.
22.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely hits. Just got to make 7 points of damage.
Yep. 13.
13 is absolutely more than enough. You're going to take Blessings of the Arena right there. You get the D4 to all of those nice, lovely bonuses. So I believe that was action. Bonus action. Would you like to move?
Yes, I would like to move 30. I would like to move 25 feet to the Guardian.
To the Guardian. Okay.
Yep.
Out of attack of opportunity distance from Medusa. So you move free and clear over to the Guardian. That is it for Barbosa. Calthier.
Okay, so I have in front of me 2 enemies. One who I've hit like fucking once, and the other one was an ooze, but now confuses me because he's a turtle. So I'm gonna attack him. So I'm going to attack the turtle and swing at him with all of my might, screaming all the while to Hexter. Please, for the love of God, I'm going to use my fortune's favor.
Is the turtle perhaps the secret of the ooze?
Maybe, you know? So does a 23 hit the turtle?
I'm going to take a reaction to cast shield, and
Okay.
no.
Okay, got it. Cool. Then I'm done.
Okay. With shield up, +5 on the armor class. What is your new adjusted armor class? Just for the kids at home.
25.
25. Whew. Super impressive. Nicely done. Okay. At the end of Calthier's turn, the Guardian is going to make one attack against each of the people within melee range of him. So that is 3d20 plus 8 now. And he has taken a couple of more level ups. So in reading order, it is Calthier 18.
No.
23 for Taglin.
That does not hit.
That's
Also,
right.
don't forget the cannon.
Oh, do I attack the cannon separately?
Yes. He
Okay.
has an AC of 18.
Then that sounds good. I'll use what was rolled. Technically, the cannon would be next. So that is 17. So that misses there. And then I'll roll one more for Barbosa. And these rolls, in case anybody is wondering, they are in the Roll20 chat. So 12 is going to miss Barbosa. So if you guys are ever curious, it's all there for you to see. Being completely above board with everything as much as I can. So the Guardian, while getting so many increases to his damage dice, can't hit for shit. If you guys want him to hit something, you might want to donate for him to have a better attack bonus. All right, back to the top of the line. Taglin.
All right, so I'm going to yell out, "How dare you steal from me? Your partner is going to get it." And then I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp on... You know what?
That's me.
Yep, on you.
Yeah.
All right, so that's... Nice brings. Make a melee touch attack. That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, fucking beats it.
So on hit, this is my wizard. So I'd also like to use my enhancement to do 2d8 lightning additional damage.
Okay.
So it's going to be 1d8 and then the 3 additional. Or I'm sorry, the 2 additional,
Okay.
which will be a total of 6.
Got it. Thank you.
Now,
Um,
oh, that's all magic damage. So it all goes through.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do not reduce any. I have yet to reduce any damage because of my rage, and it feels bad.
so you also can't take a reaction until the start of your next turn.
Gotcha. Thank
So
you.
I'm going to go ahead and move over to the other side of Barbosa with the cannon. I'd like to use my bonus action to have the cannon shoot towards the Guardian while also hitting him, which is another DC 15 save.
Okay. So the Guardian auto fails. He is going to take half damage. You can always include the Guardian in AoE effects, but he's always going to take half damage. That's just tactically how it works.
Fucking Christ. I used my second Fortune's Favor out of 5 and still got a 5.
Okay. So that is
14 damage of fire.
14
Thank you.
fire damage to Calculus and 7 points of fire damage to the Guardian. Not enough for a point, but still chipping in there. Okay. Up next is Medusa.
You fools! My true polymorph kicks in. She snaps out of visibility because her true polymorph is an invisible stalker. She is going to fly like an invisible stalker to the melee. And hold on, I just got really excited. I have to find my thing again. Fuck.
I'll move the stalker. Ping me where you want him.
Oh, I can.
It's 50. She has 50 flight speed and movement speed.
Megan can control it now.
So I want to get.
It's 50 total. So Where's he going? Okay.
She's going to interpose between, yeah, and then she's going to take her 2 attacks against Le Guardian.
Okay, 2 attacks against the Guardian. Go ahead and make those attack rolls with advantage.
So does a 16?
A 16 currently hits, yes.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and then the other one's a nat 17. So and in True Polymorph, we still get the elemental stuff, yes?
Yes. Yeah, because the dragon added its elemental dice onto the Guardian for those points. Yep. Those points.
So it's 20 base damage, and then elemental's going to be, hold on. Oh, excuse me, it's 26
6.
base damage.
Okay.
And then $10 points of acid, I believe.
Yes.
All right, 36 points of damage is worth 3 points. That takes the hands up to 22 points. Tsunami's Wrath over on 17. No, they opened the chest, correct? Yes.
Yes.
They should be on 21. Thank you. Making sure I got it right. So, 21, the hands barely in the lead, 1 point away. That's it for Medusa. She doesn't have bonus actions in this form. Over to Barbosa.
Okay. So I'm going to be attacking the Guardian this turn.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna do 2 long sword attacks right now. 17.
That's going to hit.
6 damage, unfortunately, on that one.
Okay. Can still chip up. All
Don't
adds
forget, we
up.
have Fortune's Favor.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, we had 5 of them.
Yeah, we have 5
used
fortune
one.
favors.
Oh, well, that was just... I don't think we can add it to the damage, though.
No, but you could reroll an attack if you wanted.
Yep. But this one is going to be a crit 20.
Nice.
Nice.
That is your 4th of the night, I believe.
Right?
This never happens.
Oh, what a night to make it.
Yep. 12 plus...
At the end of Barbosa's turn, the Guardian's
max
armor...
damage.
Max damage. What's the total?
For 20 total damage.
20 total, worth 2
Yep.
points. Coming down to the wire.
Yep. My bonus action is going to be calling my tentacle back over to this spot, and it's going to attack the Guardian as well.
Okay.
15.
15 for right now hits. We just got a donation for the Guardian to bump its armor class to 17. So at
Ooh.
the end of your turn, that would not have hit. So,
Ooh.
Okay. All right. So for damage, 6 damage. My last thing of the round is going to be, if I can do this as a free action, I'm going to be moving my my Echo over to this spot, 30 feet away. Well, 30 feet. And I'm going to unleash Carnage. I get 1 more attack using my Echo.
Oof, nice.
all right. Let's see.
25
25 does
and 7
hit.
damage.
So that is 13 additional points of damage. Should be 1 more point on the board if I'm doing my math correctly. I just want to look at the commanding the Echo Knight and getting the attack takes no action.
No. So, whenever I take the attack action, I can unleash Carnage and give myself one extra attack from my Echo Knight's position. I can move my Echo Knight up to 30 feet as a free action.
Okay. So you moved it for free, and yep, that makes sense. Thank you for clarifying. And we have 10 minutes left on the game. We've got Calthier, and then probably next round is our last round. So get those last minute donations in. Everybody get a hydration going on as well. Calthier.
Mm-hmm. So, Calthier is he's already been raging, but he is enraged because he's not done a single goddamn thing. So, he is going to just scream as he swings at the Guardian. Let's see, and he's going to...
Is that a reckless attack? Is that what you're saying? No? Okay.
A flavor scream.
A flavor scream. Got it.
He's going to use a Fortune's Favor again. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, he's going to go ahead and use a Channel Divinity as well and make it a guided strike.
Okay.
So it will go from an 11 to a 21 total.
Okay. That hits.
And then he's going to... So he does 9 piercing damage, and 11 piercing damage, 7 Divine Fury damage, and then he is going to smite on top of that.
Okay.
And that will be...
And elemental.
Yes. That's going to be 2d8. And then 2d8 acid. So all up, he does 9, 16, 26, 30 points of damage.
30 points is exactly worth 3 points. That is up to 25. Nicely done. Anything else, Calthier?
Nope, just a fucking middle finger to the Guardian and a middle finger to the sky.
All right. Double middle fingers. The birds are out. I would like everybody that is on the pedestal, make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 17. The flying invisible stalker reminds me that she is flying.
Nat 20.
14.
All right, that is gonna be 6d12 of fire damage. If you failed, you take 34 points of fire damage. If you succeeded, you're gonna take 17.
All right.
My echo is gone.
Calthier is unconscious.
Calthier's unconscious. Okay.
Cody, my echo is gone.
Thank you very much. Echo is gone. Minus 1 point for Tsunami's Wrath, bringing them down to 22.
All right. Now I still have a reaction for this round, right?
Yes, I believe you do.
Yep. I'd like to absorb elements.
Okay. You cast Absorb Elements. You get resistance to that. Did you succeed or fail?
I failed. You said 17, right?
Correct.
I rolled a 14, so.
Okay, so you're going to take 17 points of fire damage for the resistance of the fire to kick in. You get you cast it at first level.
Second.
Second,
actually.
so you get a bonus 2d6 of fire damage on your next melee attack. I believe it's very specific on that. And does your cannon succeed?
Oh, you know what? Let me roll a dice. I don't believe he has dexterity. He rolled... let me just check that. He rolled a 16. Let me see if he adds anything.
If he adds anything...
If it is forced to make an ability check or saving throw, treat all ability scores as 10 plus 0.
So he fails.
Yeah.
That is 34 points of fire damage on the cannon.
And that is enough to take him out.
With the cannon out, that is another -1 for Tsunami's Wrath. Does the tentacle take damage?
No.
Okay, cool. Anybody have concentration on something they need to concentrate on? Awesome. Okay, so that is the end of the round. Here we go. Last round. Taglin.
All right, so options. So from where I'm at, man. So what I'd like to do is go ahead and I'm going to spawn another cannon by expending a first level spell slot.
Okay. Is that an
just-
action? Bonus action?
That is an action.
Okay. Action to spawn. Sounds good.
Yep. And then I'm going to go ahead from the position I'm at and have it use its flamethrower.
Okay. So
And I believe,
auto fails. Roll your damage. Both Calthier and the Guardian, and actually the Invisible Stalker. I think you can catch as well because it is far enough away. Yeah.
Because I am unconscious, is that 1 or 2 death saves?
One.
Because it is not a crit.
It is not a crit.
Okay.
It is
Got it.
AoE damage is only 1 death save. You have to be in melee to auto crit an incapacitated enemy. So it is 1.
Got it. Thank you.
What's the
Okay,
damage,
so-
Taglin?
the damage is going to be 7.
7. Not enough for a point, but you do force Calthier to fail a saving throw. Anything else? Movement? Anything like that?
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and move. Oh, nope. We're just gonna move down 1 with the cannon.
Okay. You hit the Guardian. The Guardian hits back, rolls the d20 plus 9 now? 23 to hit.
I'm going to go ahead and expend another level 1 slot for shield. That puts me at 25 again.
Okay. How many level 1 spell slots do you have?
That is my last one.
Okay. Because you spawned 3 cannons and cast
the
shield
first cannon
twice.
was the first cannon that I started the game with was free.
Okay, great, cool. Free cannon. Makes sense. Sounds good. And Medusa.
I slap at the base.
Okay. Sticking with the Invisible Stalker at advantage, attacking the Guardian. I'm assuming the Guardian. Okay.
Yeah, it's a nat 12 for like an 18 to hit.
Barely hits.
When can we give disadvantage with Fortune's favor?
Now. So once the attack's been rolled, if it hits or misses, declare it. Now she can declare her own Fortune's favor to negate it, but it depends on how many people have left. So
Okay. So
And do they have to see it?
yes, no, they can. It's a boon of the crowd, so they don't have to see this one. They don't.
Okay.
yeah. So I would like to use one of ours, which I think we had 4 left.
You've used 2.
We've used 2. Okay. So then if I use one, we have
Also-
2 left.
It was 5 per person.
Oh,
Oh. So I have 3 left.
Yeah.
I have all 5 of mine, so
so we're expending them
can
all
I fa-
back and forth.
yeah. Can I favor back?
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Actually, you know what? Screw it. Okay, so I'll take it. So it's just a straight roll, or the next one. Next one's a straight roll.
So yeah, it would just be a straight roll.
Your
Yeah.
first roll.
Your
was the
first
12.
roll. So it
Your
would
first roll was the 12. So it
yeah.
would be
So the 12
Okay.
plus barely hits.
12 plus 6 is an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Right? Yeah. Okay. So now I'm just rolling flat.
Yeah, if he's used 2 and you were at advantage to start and you haven't
Yes.
countered them, then we took the first roll because that was the only way we can really do that after she's rolled. And it's supposed to be done after you roll. I think technically it's supposed to be
Nat 20.
so what it is I apologize. Fortune's favor spell actually spells this out. So let's go back to the first roll. You rolled with advantage. You had advantage. Now you roll a third, and you would take the lowest of the between the 12 and the third.
So the one I just rolled is that third one?
Yeah.
Fucking balls. I just wasted a 20 on this bullshit. All right, fine. So that was, what was it?
So you still hit. You hit the 18. Now you roll with advantage.
$13 plus, so a 19.
Would you like to use Fortune's favor? Taglin?
Yes.
Okay, so what is the first roll?
An 8.
An 8. You can use Fortune's favor of your own to roll. Well, yeah. Well, yes.
Yes, I would like to.
Okay.
So do I roll again or I take the other one?
You roll again.
What, just the one?
Yes.
No, it's a 15. Plus bless.
Add your bless.
$17.
17 is just shy.
Well, one hits.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's 10 base and 7 acid damage.
17 for 1 additional point, bringing you up to 26. Tsunami's Wrath, 21. The timer just went off, so we are going to finish this round. 2 turns left. Barbosa and Calthier. Medusa, any movement, any bonus actions?
What is it to drop polymorph? Is that
It's a
an
free action. It's free.
Can I drop polymorph and key point to flurry of blows?
You made an attack, so yes, I believe you can.
Then I would like to do that.
Okay.
Nice.
And I'm going to flurry of blows on the guardian.
Okay. So that is 2 unarmed attacks.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Are we doing any Fortune's Favor nonsense?
Yes, I'd like to. I think I have one left.
Yes.
I think it's my last one.
Okay. So you would now roll, and if it's lower, you would take the lower.
But you can use yours
You can
in return.
counter if you'd like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to counter.
Okay. So the modified 20 stands. The hit stands. Second attack.
It was a 17.
17 misses. You can use your Fortune's Favor.
And
I am. Oh wait, I'm just going to use bless.
Jay, you also have 5, don't you?
Yeah.
she does. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So
You'll
use one. So roll your bless.
Yep.
Let's get the actual total, and then we'll roll again.
So it would have been it's a 19.
So a 19.
The other one is a 19 as well.
So the other one's the same. So
all right.
Yeah.
so both hits stand.
Both hit.
Okay. Roll your damage for both.
That was dart damage. I'm sorry, I rolled stupid. I'm sorry.
Okay.
16 damage.
16, and you had 17 in the other form. Your total for the round is 33. That's 2 additional points, taking you up to 28. All right. Going into Barbosa. We're in overtime now, Barbosa. If you force Calthier to respawn, you'll score 7 points and tie the game. Then Calthier would have 1 turn to try to score anything to win.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm
Okay.
going to loop around and get right next to Calthier.
Okay.
I will take an opportunity attack from Medusa.
Yes, you do. So Medusa, make your attack of opportunity.
19.
19 hits.
Rolling the damage.
6. Do I add the acid or no?
Yes, you do.
Nice.
What to say?
What is that? It's just the 10.
It's
Just 10.
6 damage and 10 acid. What the
Okay.
I don't know.
16.
Okay, so 6. Gotcha. 16.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to attack Calthier.
Okay.
Yep.
With advantage.
I go.
Well, I still have to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Death.
Still has to beat your armor class. He does have advantage. What
25.
What are you attacking with?
My longsword.
Great. So yes, 25 does hit. Forces the fail of 2 death saves. He respawns at the start of his turn. You still have an attack.
Yep, I have an attack, and I'm going to do my Accent Surge as well after it. So first attack is going to go against. All my attacks are going to go against the Guardian.
Okay. So 3 attacks against the Guardian.
21,
That's going to hit.
12 damage.
Okay.
Um, 16. I'm going to use my Bless on that one. 18.
Barely hits.
11 damage.
Up to 23.
13. I'm going to use Fortune's Favor.
Okay.
I will.
I'll counter that.
Okay. Go for it.
You counter that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to can I counter?
It's 1 back and forth.
Gotcha. Understood.
It was getting ridiculous the other way, to be honest. So
Understood. So that one's gonna miss no matter what. So that's 2 attacks, 1 hit, 2 hit, one miss. Last bonus action will be Tentacle against against the thing. 19
okay, 19 hits.
and 6.
So 6 points of damage on the tentacle. What was the damage on the other 2 hits?
12 and 11.
So that you didn't hit after that 23? Just the 6. Good. Got it.
Yes.
Okay. Making sure I didn't miss one. That's what. Okay. So 29 total, worth 2 points. A 2-point margin for Calthier to make up here in the last round. This is why we play the game. Now, because I know, Barbosa, you probably didn't need... Oh, do you want to move at all?
No, I will stay right here.
Great. So, here's what's up. The Guardian needs to make reaction attacks against both Medusa and Barbosa. So, 2d20 plus 9. 25 against Medusa, 11 against Barbosa. All right, and 11 points of damage against Medusa.
Thank you.
Okay, Calthier.
Okay, so
I talked Barbosa through it, so I don't mind telling you, because it's week 1. Don't expect this help in week 2.
Yeah.
You are 2 points down.
Yep.
If you open the large chest, you have to be on the inside of it. That's 3 points.
I can't get to the inside of it and also open it.
Okay, you don't have a long strider for the.
No.
Okay, well then let's see what you got.
Yep. So I am going to. Although let me quadruple check. Do. Yeah, no, I do not. I do not have long strider. So, So I'm going to go ahead and rage, move 30 feet,
Okay.
and then I'm going to take out a dagger and chuck it.
Okay.
At the Guardian.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my Fortune's favors to get advantage on that. Because I don't think I can recklessly attack ranged
No.
things. So I'm going to chuck a dagger.
Roll first.
Yep.
Roll once first.
17
17 total.
to hit. Yes.
Okay. Then you would need the Fortune's favor to hit.
That would be a 21.
21 does hit.
So then I do 1d4 plus 3. So that's 6 plus my Divine Fury. That's 13 total plus 2d8. 2d8? 2d6? 2d8 acid? 2d6 acid? Thank you. Plus 5! So 18! Fuck!
Yeah.
Fuck!
18. All right. Well, that is it. 29 to 30. Tsunami's Wrath
damn.
beats the hands. All right, guys. Nicely done. I'd like all of you to leave the room as soon as possible. We've got 9 minutes to get the next game up and running. Thank you so much. We will see you guys in just a few minutes. Congratulations to our winners. We will see you in just a moment.
Great game, guys.
Great game.
It's not what you see so much, but what you hear. In between the rolls of thunder come this sort of flapping of wings. Into the third watch, it grows all the closer.
All thinking of what's going to happen, and it's a long journey. There's a lot of things that could happen. A lot of things could go wrong.
Yeah.
But we were thinking, who is the best at knowing when something is wrong?
Who is the best at
getting
knowing
out.
when something is wrong? Who?
It's you.
It's
you.
me? It's
Yeah.
Screamers?
Screamers, that's how you've been alive as long as you have been.
That's true. That is. Screamers is very good at being alive. I
Yeah.
have been being alive my whole life.
Your whole life. Longer than me, actually.
That's true. I mean,
Yeah.
it's, I tell you a secret. You have to come close, though.
He kind of like moves close, but very aware that Screamers is just covered in
Oh,
just
yeah.
like
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Now
all the
kiss.
gore.
There was actually 2 minutes Screamers was not alive. Was a drown.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm having to switch buttons for things. So I don't know when, I don't know how, but Call of Cthulhu's coming right now, or very soon, probably in 2 weeks, once I get the books.
That is, somebody's got to clip that. That's the best announcement we've ever had on this.
Not great individual. Such a mighty power may yet still be yours.
So here's something real fucking dick.
Oh shit! Megan! No, there's more! I had more! No, come back!
That timing, though, was perfect.
Oh god, please come back. There's more.
The universe will rectify itself.
Exactly. A couple of rolls, really.
I'm going to take advantage of this brief moment then, and I'm not going to feel bad about telling you all that in my head I was singing, "It's a Centaur Tent City." It's a suffragette city. Centaur Tent City. Because you said it, and it's the right number of syllables, so everybody please sing that.
Okay.
I broke Carlos. Yes!
I'm never gonna unhear it.
I know.
You guys don't think that Superman couldn't hide himself with a pair of glasses? I challenge you to look at Zoe Deschanel without bangs and tell me if that's the same person. Because it's not. It's not.
Not.
Thank you, Eric. Do it. I want to see this reaction. I'm stopping a game to watch a man have a reaction. There's a whole YouTube channel for this. That's right. That's yes.
That's great. No.
Yeah.
You remember how you used to say that, like, I don't understand how people could be so dumb and not realize, like, who Superman is? Now you're like, all right, maybe they kind of have a point.
I'm putting this in the chat. This is...
Thanks.
We're all fine with this.
I mean, no, I was just saying that we were... That
Not
is
you,
what we were
dipshit. I want the
discussing.
rest of them to start talking.
I was just saying that that's
Any
what
of
we
the
were
rest of you
discussing.
that aren't giant like fucking meat shields and punch things for a living, you smarty spellcaster fucks. Y'all have nothing to say about this?
I am
Surfing down
a
the fucking-
smarty spellcaster, too.
You are many things. Bevanost, you are many things. We're going to get to those later.
He's making that face.
That's 13 points of damage.
That's showtime on the dragon.
We are hunting dragons.
You so much.
He's just doubling down on that.
Oh, man.
Don't clip this. Don't clip it at all.
Can I
Yeah,
vote?
Yeah, please. If you guys
Also,
would like to make a
again,
history check, you're
a
welcome
seven.
to.
I know
Well,
nothing.
it was a 20 and then shifted to 2, so 4.
I nat 20.
Nice.
I was going to say.
Is this the first nat
if
20
Faye
of the
or-
game?
Yeah.
Treasure!
Wait, are we doing a Feywild history?
I mean, I feel like
Or a history check on these people. As
Oh.
they have
Yeah.
made
I
their
feel like the first nat 20 of the
Do screamers get paid?
100%, yes, of course.
Oh, I get 100% of everything? Oh,
No,
wow.
no, no.
Oh,
No, no.
wow.
No, no.
That
No,
is
no, no, no.
so
No.
much.
Screamer.
Whatever you want.
Screamers
Screamers fucking
does-
first.
Screamers feels very responsible now for everything. That is so much money. Oh,
Screamers?
Oh, no. Oh, excuse me. Screamers needs a moment. Screamers needs a moment.
Getting back into Tauntaun.
It's okay, Screamers. It's okay. You can do this. They all depend on you, but you have been preparing for this your entire life. You will take them away from the water. You will clean them. You will see them to victory. And then you will have the treasure, much like Dragon Hoard. Yes, Dragon Hoard. Then they will know.
Vicious. A foe. Has any in the land of dragons ever faced? At best, you might bargain with her. At worst, well, not much more to be said. avatars of this land. They are engaged in a wicked, wicked game. It plays on this continent.
Welcome back, everyone. We are Random Encounter Productions. This is the Ultensia PvP Challenger League. This is match 2 of the night. You guys have been amazing. Your donations have led to 1 victory and 1 bitter defeat so far. Let's see what's going to happen in our second game tonight. Tonight we have the team of Brutal Audacity taking on Captain Angry and the Bad Moods. Let's meet our players and our characters. Let's begin with Brutal Audacity.
That's Sway.
So I'm Sway, Sway ASMR here on Twitch. I'll be playing Swell, the Hexblade 3, Swashbuckler 3, Rogue Warlock, and he's pretty. Jason?
Hey, I'm Jason from Critical Dice, and tonight for Brutal Audacity, I'm playing Gath, the fighter rune knight Goliath.
All right. Awesome. Thank you, Brutal Audacity. Moving over to Captain Angry and the Bad Moods. Tell us about you and your characters.
Go first, Ian.
Oh, go on, Dragon.
I'm Dragon, and I will be playing Montgomery Jebedias, the Orc Bard Cleric, and he's just here to have a good time.
All right.
I'm Ian Mori of Holy Crit. I am going to be playing Marlowe, who is a Tabaxi Swashbuckler Rogue.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much for being here. So, a couple of quick reminders. Loving the helmet. Now, the large chest can only be opened from the inside when you are near the Guardian. If you click over on that newspaper icon up top and you read about these arcane marks, they might give you, and the arcane sigil might give you a couple of little hints there. I wouldn't look at the rest of that stuff. That's a little outdated. And we are going to get started. So I've got 40 minutes on the clock. Everybody roll for initiative for me. I'm going to take those orders in reading order. I'll call them out for you, and then we will get started. All right. So, critical dice. What have you got?
10.
10. All right. Dragon.
11.
Okay. Ian.
17.
17. And Sway.
I got 18.
18. All right, reverse reading order. It is for this first half of the game. 40 minutes on the clock. Sway, you're up first. Your time has started.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and stretch out my beautiful tattooed wings, and I'm going to start flying.
Okay.
And let's see, trying to count the spaces. What was the? How do I see that again?
So the fourth on the left-hand side, the tools, the fourth one down is a circle with a little thing in there. You want to snap to center, click on yourself, and then it will let you measure these hexes out. Then you have to go back to the arrow to grab yourself. So.
Okay. Bam. Sorry, learner's curve. There we go.
No worries. Yep, that's 30 feet for you. How high off the ground are you flying?
We're gonna do 20 feet up.
20 feet up. So. Sounds good. That's actually 35, so the highest you can go up is 15.
Okay, we'll do 15 feet then.
Okay.
And for my action, I would like to reach behind me and grab a scroll and look at everyone, give them a little wink. My wings flutter again, and I'm going to cast Blink.
Casting Blink on yourself.
From the spell scroll.
Okay. Blink is on your spell list?
It is. It is under, well, it's under my notes for spell scroll. It is my uncommon.
Okay, but I'm saying of your class, your...
yes, it is a Hexblade, yeah.
Great. Okay, sounds good. That is your movement and your action. Any bonus, and you did your bonus actions. You are done.
That's it.
Ian, you're up.
feline agility.
Okay.
So 60 feet.
Yep.
Gives me about. Yeah, gets me about there. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hold there.
Okay. No actions. No. Nothing like that.
Yeah, holding.
Hold it. Okay. So there you go. And up next is. Apologies, I'm learning everybody's name. Dragon.
All right, so Honk is going to move his 30, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
And what kind of armor is Sway wearing by chance?
He is wearing medium armor. Do you need to know the specifics?
Would it be metal armor?
It would.
However, you do not have line of sight on Sway. These spiked columns.
Oh, these go all the way up?
They go all the way up. Yep. And actually, Ian, your Merlot is like dangerously close to some big old spikes there.
Okay.
So, yep. If you're cutting directly across the entirety of the column, it is full cover, 3/4 cover, and then half cover. So.
So knowing that, could I have retroactively moved like one more step down instead of forward?
That's fine. Yeah. Okay. You didn't know. So, yep.
You would think pillars go all the way up.
They do.
Honk, it's not very bright.
Wow.
So Honk is going to take out his little clown horn and he's going to give it a little squeak. Boy, you're on fire. And I'm going to cast heat metal on him. If he wants to cast. On his armor, I might add.
Okay. So heat metal, I believe, automatically does damage.
It does. Yes. And I didn't roll a d20 at the end of my turn to not be here, so I take that.
Okay.
I don't know how to roll it in D&D Beyond. Can I just roll it in roll 20?
I'll accept it for now, but yeah, the D&D Beyond, there's a bunch of dice on the left-hand side and a little icon, or if you click on anything that has like a plus or minus, it should auto-roll it for you. So usually the spells have their damage in there and you can click them and do that. But let's go ahead and get your roll in roll 20 for right now. Let's just keep us moving.
I got one of them in D&D Beyond.
Okay.
I don't know why I didn't roll this. That's 1, so that's 8 for one and 6 for the other. 14 points of fire damage.
14 points of fire damage.
And are you holding any objects?
I am not.
So he can't drop his armor. So whether he makes the Constitution saving throw against it or not, he can't drop it.
Yep. So. And then since that is an action, I'm going to, as my bonus action, give my buddy Merlot a little bardic inspiration. I will honk my horn and just give him a little thumbs up.
Okay.
And that will be my turn. Yeah.
Sounds good. Up next is Critical Dice.
Okay, so I think I'm going to just go 30 feet right to there. So how do I do that?
You grab the arrow up top, select move,
okay,
grab a hold of you, and get you going. Is that where you want it to be?
Yep. I'm figuring things out.
You're good. I'm
so
trying to
move
help.
action. No, I appreciate it. And then what is the distance here? Yeah, I like that. I'm going to double check the range on these. No. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to just stay right there, and that's going to end my turn, other than to shout at the guy right there and say, "Come at me, you coward!"
The shouting has begun. That brings us to the end of the round. The Guardian has nobody's messing with him, so he's going to just chill. That takes us back up to the top. Sway. Swell has Long Strider Swell with Fortune's Favor. Honk gets some crowd support. Brutal Audacity, both members. Crowd support, Fortune's Favor, and Death Ward each.
Trying to do that lovely thing again. Let's see. We're going to come over here.
All right. believe that was that.
And then we're going to cast Eldritch Blast on the Tabaxi.
All right. Eldritch Blast at that angle gains no benefit from the column for cover. Make your attack rolls.
Let's see. You said I could just... There we go.
Yeah, bottom left.
Oh, I might actually have to roll a d20 to attack.
Yes. So if you open up your D&D Beyond and you are on your character sheet and you go to actions, and there should be one that says Eldritch Blast, or you go to your spells.
I did just the damage for some reason.
Okay.
Trying to
roll.
It's one. That is my bad, guys, for not testing this out. There we go. I have to click that. So 23 to hits.
Hits.
Okay.
And then for damage.
Can I uncanny that?
You can. Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
It'll be 13 damage before uncanny.
Down to 7. We round up.
Okay.
And then I'm going to roll my d20 for blink, and if it's above 11, I disappear for a little bit.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, so Sway, looking at your character sheet, if you go to actions, all, the 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth one down is Eldritch Blast. If you click on that +7, that'll roll the d20 and add +7 for you.
Gotcha. And I am not on this plane of existence anymore. Does that affect the heat metal at all? Or does it just still hurt me over there?
Duration is duration of the spell. Distance from the target does not... As long as he's concentrating and it hasn't been a minute, it still holds.
Fair enough.
All right. Ian.
All right. Since we got a disappearing tiefling, all right. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, we're gonna have to pick. Right, big man. I'm gonna have to go over to you. I'm sorry. Just gonna stand right here. Seems like a safe spot. And...
It's not.
I know. Not for me, but I'm still gonna do it.
You are huge, so there you go.
A massive man. Massive man. I was just wondering if I could use my rapier to poke at you. Just a wee bit. Oh, that totally doesn't hurt you. All right.
10
You do have a D8. If you want to use it.
D8? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm going to use that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Please 8. Please add to that. Please. Come on. Come on. No, a 13 does not hit. Right. I'm going to... Oh, God. I'm going to... not step back. I'm just going to stand here and look at you like with big giant eyes, and please don't hit a cat. Just do not hit a cat.
I love him already.
I don't want you to hit me. Please don't hit me. Big giant saucer eyes. That's end of turn. Do not hit a cat.
Okay. Up next, Dragon.
Okay. Hong is going to proceed to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't know if I can hide behind the chest, but 30, I'm going to try to kind of duck behind the chest.
Okay.
I'm going to pull out some joke books, my horn, and I'm going to do another heat metal proc it again real quick. I don't know how to roll 2d8. I can only roll one at a time. Oh, wait. Nope. Click it twice. Big brain. That is another 8 fire damage onto the now gone tiefling, I believe.
Hold on.
Oh no.
From a different plane of existence, all you hear is, oh shit, that hurts.
Yeah.
My jokes reach all planes.
That's how bad they are.
So here's what I'm going to say. The spell is still up, but because the start of the spell specifies an object that you can see, you use a bonus action on future turns, subsequent turns, to cause this damage again. I'm going to rule that you still have to be able to see it to cause that additional damage.
Okay.
Okay, so the spell is still active. You could hold that as your action until they reappeared, and did that, because you can substitute an action for a bonus action. But if you cannot see them, you cannot force it to continue to proc.
Okay. Can I prepare an action so if he pops back up, I can do that again?
Absolutely. Yeah, you can do that.
I will do just that. And
Okay.
That will be my turn.
All right. Holding that action, concentrating on that, we move over to critical dice. I'm going to get your character names. If you guys update your
I did.
Okay. Sorry, I forget names. I'm bad.
Let's
keep going.
Here, kitty. I'm going to do multi-attack with my battle axe to the little kitty in front of me.
Okay.
Let's see if...
No, I'm cute. Please don't do that.
Does a 13 hit?
No, it doesn't hit. Stop it.
No.
Stop swinging.
Does a 16 hit?
It does, but I'm totally gonna uncanny dodge that, please.
I love you already.
Please.
Does uncanny dodge? I can't remember. Is that
it reduces the damage? Yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Little damage. Small numbers on the dice, please. Very tiny.
That's going to be 17 points of damage.
Bloody hell. Right. Okay. That's fine.
And then with my offhand attack, I'm going to attack again with the Warhammer.
Why would you do that? I'm adorable.
22 hits.
Yes, it does hit. That's messed up. Come on now. I'm tiny.
And that is going to be 11 points of damage.
I can't dodge.
And
right. Okay.
Right. And then
No, never mind. I was doing math. Sorry.
Okay. And then I think I'll go ahead and invoke the fire rune while I'm at it. When you hit a creature with an attack using a weapon, you can invoke the rune. You take 2d6 of fire damage, and you have magical shackles on you. You take 6 points of fire damage, and you have to do a strength saving throw.
That's like my worst ability. I cannot even lift
Child,
my
that
own
works
backpack.
out.
Why? All right. Natural one.
Ooh.
Or no, not natural one. It's a. What is that? Why is it reporting it like that? Yeah, it's a 1. It's a 1.
Okay. You're restrained for 1 minute, and at the start of each of your turns, you take another 2d6. And you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn. And that is my turn.
You're doing great.
Total of how many points of damage? 20.
A lot.
A lot. It was awesome. Super impressed. Nicely done. Guardian's still hanging out by himself. You guys don't mess with him. He won't mess with you. We're going back to the top of the order. Sway. I'm me. Swell, however, has received fire resistance from Magister in chat. Nice.
But I'm back. You see my blue tiefling with his wave tattooed wings appear with a smile on his face. And he would like to move. And again, we're going to make sure. Yeah, right about there sounds good. We're going to fly right over here into melee combat.
So,
and
when you appear, the held action does proc. Honk, go ahead and roll your 2d8 for me.
Take 14 fire damage.
Is that reduced before because of fire resistance, or since I received it?
It's at the start of your turn. It kicks in. So
okay, so that'll be 7.
Oh no!
It is down to 7.
Hello, funny man.
Hello.
Good jokes. I have one too. And I'm going to sneak attack you right in the face. And that would be a plus. There you go. Just 21 hits.
21 does hit, actually, believe it or not.
Fair enough.
How do I go to my...
Oh. Lovely. That 1 plus 5. Oh, that's the rapier damage, so 6. And then I'll be rolling 2d6 for sneak attack, because I'm right in your face.
Swashbuckler.
Okay.
Yes.
We all have the same question. We've all DM'd this game before. We all get the same answer. Yes, he is a swashbuckler.
And for a extra 6 on top of that, and I'm going to move over here to the chest, which would be all of my movement, I believe.
Yes.
So
However,
how much damage did I take?
That would have been 6 from the rapier and 6 for the sneak attack damage, so a total of 12.
And then let me do this. How do I make a save? I lose concentration. Oh no. Or yeah, I didn't get any crowd favors, right? Crowd support yet?
Oh no. Does anybody want to help out Honk for some crowd favors?
No.
For now, heat metal is gone. You have the ability to recast it, and hopefully people are going to help you out. 22 minutes left in the half. That is it.
And I disappear again.
Swell makes his presence known and then disappears. We're moving over to Marlowe.
I'm running away. I'm running away as fast as I can. I didn't move, so I got feline agility. I'm running away.
You're restrained.
Actually, you're restrained.
there, Marlo.
And at the
Never
beginning of
mind.
your
I'm
turn,
just
you
gonna
need to roll
sit here.
2d6 fire, please.
I'm gonna sit here.
Stay and burn.
Why would you burn a cat? Why would you burn a cat to death? Why would you do
Because it
this?
tried to scratch me.
I didn't scratch you. I was poking you with a very sharp piece of metal, all right? I didn't pull out my claws. You were good. All I saw was a really tall thing. I thought it was a tree. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Do you,
I had
do
it
you want me to
wrong.
roll the 2d6?
Yes, yeah, you roll your damage, please.
All right, sorry. 7 points of fire damage, and you're restrained, but you can make a save at the end if you want.
Right.
I believe you can also take an action to escape restraint.
I'm gonna take an action to escape me restraints. Yeah, let's do that.
It is an athletics or acrobatics check usually, and it would be the DC of this ability.
Just a point of order, it says that he's restrained for 1 minute until he makes the save, I think, because it's magical fiery thingies.
Right.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yep. Yep.
Right. Okay. What have I got here? I've got fancy footwork. I've got rakish audacity. I've got uncanny dodge. But I've got these manacles on me, and I can't do a single thing. But I'm gonna make this save. What is the save? Is it a Constitution?
Strength, 14.
Why does it have to be strength? Can't it be anything else?
No.
Can you please make it something else?
Do it.
Not 20.
Oh.
Wow.
Yay.
Big nat 20 after the negative
run away
1.
now? Can I bloody run away now?
Yeah, you
I would
can.
like to run away.
I'd like to make an opportunity attack.
You can't do that. I'm a swashbuckling.
Did you make an attack this turn?
No, I did not. I'm gonna go attack real fast and then run away.
There you go.
So
Run
did you use your action to attack or to break the chains?
He can't break the chains, we determined.
Okay, so that save is at the end of the turn.
Save is at the end of the turn.
At the end of the turn.
Yep.
That was the end of my turn. I'm gonna sit here and just stare with me big giant eyes. Like a kitten potato.
Okay, I'm. So
end of turn.
You're panicking a little bit. I'm gonna help you out. You can take your action to dodge. So you could do that, and then when you make the save, he'll no longer have advantage but disadvantage on you. So you could do that, or you could attack at disadvantage, make the save at the end of your turn, and move things from there. So
I'll dodge.
Those are your options, pretty much.
I'll dodge.
Okay, taking the dodge action. There you go. Nicely done. Over to Honk.
Okay. So, seeing that the tiefling is now gone, I am going to proceed to run away. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Turn back to where he was. Hey, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. And I'm going to hit my good friend, my cat feline friend, with a 3rd level healing word.
All right.
I love you, you clown man.
So that is 12 points of healing. However, you are imbued with the power of Captain Angry. You get a reaction to make an attack.
Captain.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hit this big giant tree man. Are you a tree? Are you made of wood?
Stone. Come at me.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna break my sword. Bruce, here we are. Let's do it. This sword is broken. It's gonna break. There's an 11 hit. I hate these dice.
Oh,
no.
Right. I'm just gonna stand here with me big giant saucer eyes and 19 hit points and pray to Captain Angry and his bad moves.
Can I still cast a spell or only a cantrip?
Only a cantrip.
Okay. And then I'm going to look at the big stone man and say, boy, you sure got a lot of hard knocks. And I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on him. So yes, make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
DC of 14. Pretty high, I know.
19.
What you beat it, good sir, and that is my turn.
All right. Thank you very much. Up next is Gath.
Going to attack with the battle axe.
Okay. They are at disadvantage.
Nat 1.
At 1, the axe comes crashing into the sand, kicking it up, full miss. Up next. Keep going.
I'm going to use my second attack to push him to the ground, making athletics, contesting athletics check.
Yes. So you're using the shove action, right, to knock him
Yes,
down.
sir.
So yeah, it is an athletics check, I believe.
And you can do either dex or you can do...
You can do, yeah, athletics
strength.
or acrobatics, I believe.
Acrobatics? All right.
Yep.
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics.
Hang on. No, close this. Stop doing that. Do this. Yes.
Ah, technology, the true enemy of the D&D stream.
It is terrible. What are you doing? Roll 20. Can you not do that, please? No, don't show me the skill. Roll it. Can you roll it? don't show it to me.
Do the thing.
Acrobatics is
Julie,
a
do the thing.
dexterity check. Let me click on you.
How do I
Okay,
view
you know what? Here we go. I'm just rolling a d20. We're rolling a d20. I'm adding 10.
Yes.
20. Okay, it's a 20. All right. Here we go.
Okay, I had 16.
20 beats
So you
16.
beat
You
it.
do not shove him to the ground.
Great. Then I will use my offhand attack and make that final attack.
Okay. With the second.
Disadvantage, so either a 24 or a 12.
24 or
12
a
does not hit.
12 does not hit. Yeah, to roll them both at once. So if anything that has a plus or minus, that's what you can click on. If you right click on it, you'll see options, advantage, flat,
Oh, great.
disadvantage. So
excellent.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
And yeah. Nice. Okay, that is it for the round. Me and my guardian are just chilling over here. He's getting bored, so yeah, he's gonna start doing stuff eventually. But in the meantime, Swell, you're up.
So, DM, the chest that's next to me is the treasure chest. What is the cross over here?
Yes.
Right next to it. What
So,
is that?
oh, that is a column, and that column is the lightning trap that is associated with that trap.
Chests.
Yep.
Fun.
So
I
you
pop
can just
back in
kick it
existence?
open if you choose, but if you do, the trap will trigger.
So I pop back in existence and find my little clown buddy has run away from me. And
Oh.
let's see. What we're going to do is well, I don't know that he succeeded on the shove. So what we're going to come over here and do is we're going to move back over here. I'm going to bonus action Hex. And then I'm going to give Honk here a dexterity, what is it? Disadvantage to dexterity? What is it?
Dexterity checks.
Skill checks.
Disadvantage on ability checks, and the chosen ability will be dexterity.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and dash him with the rapier. Friend, you keep running away. I can't keep playing tag all day. And then...
You're it.
No, friends, I believe that I still might be it. You might be right.
Ta-da, you don't hit me.
And that is my bonus action, my movement, and attack. And we're going to roll a d20. Oh no. And I stay.
Oh.
I stay.
All right. Over to Marlo.
Right, I'm definitely running away this time because the tall man is very, very, very scary. I'm going to go over to... Oh, look, the blue one's there. Blue
Hello,
one.
friend. I like your sword.
Hello.
Can I make an opportunity attack, or did he hit me?
He has not attacked you, so unless he uses...
Come at me.
Yep.
Swingy swing.
Great. I'd love to. Thanks for asking. 10.
No. All right. Blue man. As I duck underneath this axe, I'm like, Blue man, how are you? How's your day going? You're also a swashbuckler. That's lovely. That's grand. I love that. I'm gonna poke you. Is that all right?
That's fair.
I missed you. Well, you know, I wanted. I mean, in two different ways. Yeah, right. I just wanted to let you know you're very pretty. You're a very pretty man. I like your coat. I like your blue skin. Your horns are lovely. I'm just gonna stand here. And I'm just gonna pat you on the back. It's not an attack. I'm just gonna be like, I missed you with my sword, but you're great. You're great. That was my turn.
All right.
Okay.
Over to Honk.
First lesson in clown school is how to dodge, but I also got bullied. So, would you say a 40-foot cube would fit both of these players? Both of the enemies of Brutal Audacity?
I believe so. To give you an official measurement, a 40-foot cube. So that is 40 feet. And
absolutely, it will.
Yep, that is 40 feet.
I'm gonna pull out a gingerbread cookie and I'm gonna take a bite and chew the molasses. All right, you guys need to really slow down. You're going a little too fast here. I'm gonna cast slow on both of these two people.
Okay.
As soon as I find the button for that.
So there is a saving throw for them.
Yes.
What is that saving throw?
DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
DC 14. 2 wisdom saves, please.
17?
No. I'm so happy to see you.
Sway, you have a luck, a reroll, a favor from the
I have
chat.
the fortune's favor. I would like to use that on my +0 wisdom save. And it was not meant to be.
Oh. So big guy succeeded, small guy did not?
Yes.
So you have a -2 to your AC and dexterity saving throws. Your speed is halved. You can't use reactions. You can take an action or a bonus action, not both. And you can only make one attack. I am then going to proceed to go this way, and you cannot take reactions. So I'm gonna run. Lesson 2, run. And I am going to I'm gonna hit the big guy with a vicious mocker. Oh no, it was my action for slow. I'm going to bonus action give my cat friend a bardic inspiration. You know what they say, 7 times the charm.
Have you been counting? Why are you counting?
No.
Don't count.
I have
Count how
not.
many times I've failed. Don't do that.
You're gonna succeed this time, buddy, and that is my turn.
Okay.
I'm counting. What are you counting?
Gath.
I am going to move 1, 2. I think I can get right there, right?
Yeah.
Cool. And I am going to attack my cat friend. I'm not going to leave this job undone. First attack is going to be a 16.
I'm going to, as a reaction, no. I'm gonna cutting words it. So I roll a d8. That is a 4.
Okay. So 12 then?
12.
Yes.
No. Oh, lovely job. Well done on the insult. Well done on the insult.
You just gotta say no.
19 for the second attack. 19 hits.
19?
Yeah, for the second attack.
Ow.
I'm going to do the damage and also use my maneuver of trip.
Oh,
so
man.
the damage here is going to be 23 points of damage, and then you need to make I want to say it's a strength saving throw.
I can't make a strength saving throw when my face is in the dirt and I've stopped breathing.
Did you have uncanny dodge?
I did not. Oh wait, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody
You didn't
hell.
use your reaction, yeah.
I have not used my reaction. Well then, 23 halved. What is that?
12.
11 or 12.
11.
We
I'm
round
still
up.
alive.
We get through stuff faster if we round up. So
Yeah.
Great.
Wait, is it 12?
12.
Yeah, 12 points of damage, and then now you need to make a strength save.
All right. I'm still alive.
What was the save? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize what you meant.
A 1.
Okay, you were prone. With my offhand attack, I want to attack with advantage with my Warhammer.
Okay.
Honk, I want you to know that you can have my rapier. But you have to give it back later.
Okay.
Modified 20.
That'll hit.
I'm dead.
And
Well, you're unconscious.
that's going to
Unconscious.
do 11 points of damage.
Oh, good. I'm not real dead. I'm just, I'm just a red stain.
Just a little dead.
Just a little dead.
And I'll look at Swell. Are you okay?
I'm good.
But you say it really slow.
I'm good, but I'll be better in a second.
Okay. 6 minutes left in the half. We're back to Swell.
Let me ask you this for lore rules. Does his body immediately disappear?
It does not. So, what happens at this point? He is unconscious. He is on the ground. The team does not score until their opponent respawns. So, if you guys can force him to fail the death saving throws, then he'll respawn. Otherwise, at the start of his turn, he will have a choice to make the saving throw, hope for a natural 20, recover 1 hit point, or be healed in the meantime, or choose to respawn, thus giving the other team 7 points.
Excuse me. I'm going to look down at my new cat's swashbuckler friend and say, you do have a nice rapier. I don't think it's going to go to your friend. Here, you can have mine. And I'm going to reach down and I'm going to stab him with my rapier.
All right, make the attack at advantage.
I don't know how to do it at advantage because I missed that earlier.
That's okay. Roll it and roll it again.
We'll roll twice.
Yeah.
A 23 or a 17. We'll do a 23.
Yeah, 23 is the better. 23 does hit. That's 2 death saves down.
Just for giggles. Sorry. And then I'm going to turn very slowly and look at the clown.
Okay.
Honk. And then I'm going to use my I didn't roll concentration save on Blink. Because it's a Blink is a
You haven't taken
Blink
damage.
Blink is in concentration.
Yes, it
never
is.
mind. Is? It doesn't say it in its casting time is 1 action and it says duration is 1 minute. It does not say it's concentration.
Usually, I'll double check that, but you haven't taken damage, so.
So we will roll my d20 and see if I go blinky blink.
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
I wish I could have had that a couple minutes ago. And I'm gone.
Oh, yeah. Not
All right.
concentration, by the way.
No, it's not. Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
Oh.
Over to Marlowe. Marlowe.
Yeah, there's money.
All right, D20, here we go.
Choosing to roll the death save instead of respawn. What do you got?
Success.
All right, so you stay where you are and hoping that your clown friend is going to pick you up before the end of the round. That is at the start of your turn. You are still unconscious. Nothing to do there. Over to Honk.
If I use an action to, it's a bonus action. If my scroll is a bonus action, does that count as casting a spell, or would I be able to cast a spell on top of the scroll?
So the scroll is the use item, and it is an action. Even if the casting time of the spell is a bonus action, to cast it from a scroll takes an action. So you
That's
are,
even better.
but it is, you could use a bonus action to cast a spell, I would say, on the other side of that, because you're, no, one leveled spell, even if it's coming from a scroll, I believe. Yeah. So that's it, because you could, items that cast spells for them still count as items, or still counts as spells. So.
Okay. I gotta think about this. So I will use my bonus action, and I'm gonna cast Healing Word at 3rd level on my feline friend again.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, so that's 13. And so he gets back up, right, with 13 hit points.
Yes, he is conscious, and he is no longer making death saves. They reset back to 0 per the rules in 5e.
Whiskey
Welcome.
sandwich. That was nice.
And I'm going to Vicious Mockery the big guy again. Why don't you pick on someone your own size, dweeb? So he's got to make a wisdom saving throw.
I love it. I love it so much.
I'll use my luck on that, my favor.
Okay, Fortune's favor being
17.
used. 13.
17, 13. So he beats it.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Dang. I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I will end my turn.
Okay. Nicely done. Ooh, just off on the map there. Sorry. Gath.
No, mate, don't do it. Come on. I just got up. My eyes are open.
Friend, please don't.
He's still prone, right?
He is still prone?
Yes.
It
I'm
is.
going to attack twice with the battle axe.
Why would you do this?
So it's a 19 or a, sorry about the advantage thing, I forgot. Yeah, 19 for the first hit. I'm just going to roll the damage all together if that's okay.
Yep.
And then for the second hit is a natural 20.
Oh no.
Okay.
So that's going to be 3 of those, 2 of those, and 3 of those.
So
plus. Is it rolled the dice twice, add the bonus once, right?
It's roll the dice twice, add the bonus once. That's correct. He technically can uncanny dodge one of those because he has his reaction back, and I think he can do it if he's prone. So you may need to roll that crit separate.
Sure. I will. You mean clear that out, and I'll just re-roll that the normal way.
Okay.
So here's the first one. That's going to be 15 points of damage. Here is the crit.
15 points takes him unconscious. So.
That it.
Okay, so.
Well, if he uncanny dodges, he still stays.
And
right?
the second one takes him unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the crit.
Okay.
Oh no.
That is 21 points of damage.
Okay.
So, what was the order of operations? So he's basically just down at 0. Is that
he
right?
is at 0 at this point. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, great. Then I'll do the bonus action with dual wielder to try to give him some death saves.
Okay.
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And here's the damage.
Doesn't need it. 2 failed death
damage.
saves. Doesn't matter what the damage is. It's an auto crit.
Oh, right. Okay, and I'm going to use my movement, and I want to come. Now, can I open the chest from there, or do I have to be?
You have to be
inside here?
You have to be on the inside of it, and it is an action to open the chest.
Right. So if I place myself there, my next turn I'll be in position to open it.
Yes.
Unwieldy.
Yes, because you are so big, it gets a little funky. But yes, from there you would be able to, on your next turn, open the chest. However, the timer just went off. We are done with the half. No points scored at the half. A barn burner of 0 versus 0. Some heavy PvP combat. First game, they were avoiding each other completely. This game, just right at each other, taking some pains. Guys, we're going to take a 10-minute break. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. The cat survives by the skin of its teeth. We'll be back
9 lives
in just a few minutes. We're going to give you guys back the Screebers highlight reel. And until we're back, stay tuned.
It's not what you see so much, but what you hear. In between the rolls of thunder come this sort of flapping of wings. Into the third watch, it grows all the closer.
All thinking of what's going to happen, and it's a long journey. There's a lot of things that could happen. A lot of things could go wrong.
Yeah.
But we were thinking, who is the best at knowing when something is wrong?
Who is the best at knowing when something is wrong? Who?
It's you.
It's
you.
me? It's Screebers?
Screebers, that's how you've been alive as long as you have been.
That's true. That is. Screebers is very good at being alive. I have been being alive my whole life.
Your whole life. Longer than me, actually.
That's true. I mean, it's, there. I tell you a secret. You have to come close, though.
He kind of like moves close, but very aware that Screebers is just covered in all the gore.
There was actually 2 minutes Screebers was not alive. Was a draft.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm having to switch buttons for things. So I don't know when, I don't know how, but Call of Cthulhu's coming right now. Or very soon, probably in 2 weeks, once I get the books.
That is, somebody's got to clip that. That's the best announcement we've ever had on this.
Not great individual. Such a mighty power may yet still be yours.
So here's something real fucking dick.
Oh shit. Megan. No, there's more. I had more. No, come back.
That timing, though, was perfect.
Oh god. Please come back. There's more.
The universe will rectify itself.
Exactly. A couple of rolls, really.
I'm going to take advantage of this brief moment then, and I'm not going to feel bad about telling you all that in my head I was singing, "It's a Centaur Tent City." It's a Suffragette City. Centaur Tent City. Because you said it, and it's the right number of syllables, so everybody please sing that.
Okay.
I broke Carlos. Yes!
I'm never going to unhear it.
I know.
You guys don't think that Superman couldn't hide himself with a pair of glasses? I challenge you to look at Zooey Deschanel without bangs and tell me if that's the same person. Because it's not. It's not. Thank you, Eric. Do it. I want to see this reaction. I'm stopping a game to watch a man have a reaction. There's a whole YouTube channel for this. That's right. That's
no.
Yes.
That's great. No.
Yeah.
You remember how you used to say that, like, I don't understand how people could be so dumb and not realize, like, who Superman is? Now you're like, all right, maybe they kind of have a point.
I'm putting this in the chat. This is...
We're all fine with this.
I mean, no, I was just saying that we were...
Not you, dipshit. I want the rest of them to start talking.
I was just saying that's
Any
what
of the
we were
rest of you
discussing.
that aren't giant like fucking meat shields and punch things for a living, you smarty spellcaster fucks. Y'all have nothing to say about this?
I am
Surfing down
a smarty spellcaster, too.
You are many things. Benos, you are many things. We're going to get to those later.
He's making that face!
That's 13 points of damage.
That's showtime on the dragon.
We are hunting dragons.
You so much.
He's just doubling down on that.
Oh man!
Don't clip this. Don't clip it at all.
Can I
Yeah,
vote?
yeah, please. Yeah, if you guys would like to make a history check, you're welcome to.
Well, it was a 20 and then shifted to 2, so 4.
I nat 20.
Nice.
I was gonna say.
Is this the first nat 20 of the game?
Yeah.
Treasure!
Wait, are we doing a Feywild history?
I mean, I feel like
Or a history check on these people. As they have made
I
their
feel like the first nat 20 of the
Does Creepers get paid?
100%, yes, of course.
Oh, I get 100% of everything? Oh,
No,
wow.
no, no,
Oh,
no, no,
wow.
no, no,
That
no,
is
no, no,
so
no,
much.
Screamer.
Whatever you want.
Screamers
Screamers.
Screamers feels very responsible now for everything. That is so much money. Oh,
Screamers?
Oh no. Oh, excuse me. Screamers needs a moment. Screamers needs a moment.
Getting back in the tauntaun.
It's okay, Screamers. It's okay. You can do this. They all depend on you, but you have been preparing for this your entire life. You will take them away from the water. You will clean them. You will see them to victory. And then you will have the treasure, much like Dragon Hoard. Yes, Dragon Hoard. Then they will know. Vicious. A foe. As any in the land of dragons ever faced. At best, you might bargain with her. At worst, well, not much more to be said. The avatars of this land, they are engaged in a wicked game and plays on this continent.
Welcome back, everyone. We are Random Encounter Productions. This is the PvP Challenger League of Ultencia. With us, we have Brutal Audacity versus Captain and the Bad Captain something and the Bad
Angry
Moods.
and the Bad Moods.
There it is. We did have a swap out of characters, so Merlot is out. And in we have, why don't you tell us who you are and a little bit about yourself?
My name is Elliot. You might have seen me around the internet as Who Else Elliot. I'm an illustrator, and I am playing Napoleon, a Grung artificer. And I've got with me, you'll see, my steel defender, Frug.
Very, very cool. Very excited. New round, barn burner of a match. Currently 0 versus 0 on the scoreboard. Guys, let's roll for initiative.
Oh boy. Oh my gosh, double digits.
All right, starting here with Gath.
10.
10. Okay, Honk.
19.
19. Napoleon.
4.
And Swell.
24.
All right. So that is Swell, Honk, Gath. I'm saying that right, and Napoleon. All right. And just to let you guys know, in case you missed it in the first match, Tracian, the league commissioner of the Champions League, is in the audience watching our guardian for the evening. He has in his eyes the anticipation of something big, scouting teams for future endeavors. So bring your best. Here we go. We're starting up top with Swell. Time is on.
Time is on. All right. So Swell is invisible as previously stated.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to move there towards the center of the arena. And that's going to be pretty much it that he can do.
Okay. After Swell is Honk.
Okay. Honk is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I am going to... You know, I'm just going to, take the dodge action.
Taking the dodge action.
Yes, and that will be my turn.
Sounds good. Nice action right there. Over to Gath.
Gath is going to come right here. So I think that was where it was. And we'll also... I'll use the dash action and come up onto the JS. Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Dash
right there works. Does that let me get access to it for next time?
Yes, it does.
I forgot about dash.
Great. All right, and that is my turn.
Okay. And up next is Napoleon.
All right, folks. Napoleon is going to slap his friendly Steel Defender Frug a nice high five before he heads out. And he is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet just south of Honk. And from that position, he is going to... Yeah, he's going to fire. He's going to draw his crossbow and fire 2 shots at our giant friend.
All right, let's do it.
All right, first one is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
And you are going to take 1d6 plus 4 damage, so I'll give you that total right now.
I can't hear him.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's 7 piercing damage from the arrow. And then also you're going to take a little bit of grung poison. So let me roll that.
I'll use my reaction to reduce it by 10.
Okay.
Okay. The grung poison is 7.
So total of 14, reduced by 10 down to 4.
Okay.
All right.
All right. And then the second attack with the same crossbow, it is a repeating shot crossbow, so I ignore the loading property. So I use my second attack to fire off another arrow. That is a 19 to hit.
That
hit?
hits. Yep.
All right. And we're going to do another, unfortunately, 5 piercing damage. And then we're going to do another grung poison with that of 4. So 9 more damage.
All right.
All right. And then I am going to use my bonus action to command my friend Frug here. So Frug is going to move. He's got 40 feet of movement. So he is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Actually, he's going to move over here. He's going to move over here. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. All right. So he is going to get close. And he is going to use his dash action to then close with our big guy here.
Frog
and And so Frug is there. That is the end of our turn.
Okay, so the Guardian finally having some people within range of him. He spent the whole first half on the bench. He wants to impress. He's going to make an attack roll against the 2 people that are in melee with him. So that is going to be 2d20 plus 6 for attacks.
No.
Both of them are 16, so that's a 22 to hit each, starting with the little homunculi guy, Steel Guardian, pardon me. And so I'm assuming 22 hits both of you?
Yes.
Correct.
All right. So he has only had 1 up of his damage so far. He's hoping that the crowd gets a taste for blood. That is going to be 1d6 plus 2. 3 points of damage to each of you. And that is it for the current Guardian. Back to the top of the round. Swell.
So, out of the invisibility, big friend, change of plans or no?
Yes, change of plans.
Change of plans, and then we're going to move Swell over here. Now, the character that is now right in front of me, that is yours, Napoleon's, right? It's not the Steel Defender.
Correct.
That is the Steel Defender.
That's the Steel Defender.
Is the Steel Defender.
Yep.
Fair enough. We're going to go from there 10 feet up. Flight speed.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Hex on the Guardian.
Okay.
And he is going to have disadvantage on all strength checks. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast him in the face.
All right, let's do it.
26 to hit.
26 does hit. Yeah, armor class of 15 for the Guardian currently.
And then a rolling damage of 3 plus 4, and then hex damage of 1d6 on top of that. So 7 and... So a total of... Oh, that's backwards. Okay, so 15.
Total of 15?
Total of 15 damage, and I am now visible and flying with my beautiful tattooed wings, and I'm going to bow to the Chancellor there.
All right, and Tracian does acknowledge you and your beautiful tattooed wings. A big moment for any young Fringer, a solo here in the league. 32 minutes left on the timer. 1 point finally on the board is Brutal Audacity. And up next is Honk.
Okay. I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20 25. Let me double check. Yeah, so I am going to, seeing this beautiful winged man and the scary tall man, I'm going to take my horn and honk it at them, activating Dissonant Whispers, but not just on one of them, you see. I have meta magic, so I will hit them both. They both need to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, just my skill set.
As they see the visions of all of my terrible jokes. All of them.
That is...
What kind of save was it again?
Wisdom.
Save. And Swell makes it with 19, and he kind of giggles. It's not a bad joke.
14.
Can I impose disadvantage using Fortune's Favor?
Yes, you may. So
I would like to impose it on the tiefling.
Of course you would.
Okay, so roll again and take the lower.
You have fortune as well.
Thank you for your fortune.
Yes, you can counter if you would like to.
And did 14 save?
14 does save, yeah, sorry.
Cool.
I don't think I can Cutting Words your save.
It's your reaction.
I don't.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think I can. I think it's only ability checks, attack rolls, and damage.
Yeah, Eloquence Bard can do it.
Yeah, there's one specific
dang.
bard.
Cool. So you succeeded still, Mr. Tiefling?
Yes, sir.
Oh, dang. That is not good. I don't have Vision Mockery command.
Is there half damage on the save for that?
There is half damage on saves. You are right. Sorry, I'm 46 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll. So it is 18 half down to 9 psychic damage. And then I believe is an action to try to open the chest.
It is an action to, open the chest. You can attempt to disarm or damage the trap in the process, or you can just kick it open, guaranteed, but the trap will spring.
Okay, I will end my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Up next is Gath.
All right, I'm going to turn and I'm going to wail on this guardian. First attack is garbage. It's a 9. Second attack is much better. It's an 18 to hit.
No! I'm gonna Cutting Words it.
Oh, interesting.
Cutting Words in defense of the Guardian. All right, roll it.
That is a 5.
So down to a 13. Armor class currently on the Guardian is 15. So that does take it to a miss.
Okay, then I'll do the offhand attack for Warhammer.
Okay.
Which I want to use my favor to reroll that.
Okay. Fortune's favor coming into play. The crowd getting into it. Each of them cheering. 17 is a hit. Cheering for their champions. Cheering for their players. Cheering for you guys. Putting on a great show. Thank you for being here.
Got a crowd support.
Yeah. 13 points of damage, and also he's going to have the Fire Rune activated, so he takes 2d6 points of damage, and he has to succeed on a strength saving throw. So that's 11 more points of fire damage.
Okay.
And he needs to make a save.
Yep. So it is... he is at disadvantage because... Oh no, it's a skill check, not saving throw. Hex doesn't affect saving throws.
Yep.
So 1d20, he has a +5 to his strength with 3 proficiency on the saving throw. 12.
That's a failure. He is restrained. He can make the check at the end of all his turns. And I'm going to go ahead and do Action Surge because I was disappointed in that round.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack with the Battle Axe 2 more times.
Okay, let's do it.
That's a 21 to hit.
Frug is going to impose disadvantage with his reaction. So Frug is imposing disadvantage on the big guy using his Steel Defender ability, which allows him to provide disadvantage on attack to someone else by an enemy within 5 feet.
Okay, so it's going to be a flat roll. Because
correct. I have advantage because he's restrained, right?
Yep. So
yeah. So that was still what was it, a 17 or something? Because I forgot to add advantage.
So yeah, it does hit.
So 17, and this is the second attack.
Second attack.
Nat 20.
Ooh. All right, you can roll all that. Add that all together for me.
So 2 hits, 1 crit. Here we go. +8 at the end. Yeah, so that's going to be 35 points of damage.
Okay. We're 3 more points. Brutal Audacity up to 5. Despite the best efforts of... Who's the captain? What is the captain's name?
There is no captain.
Captain Angry.
Captain Angry.
Yeah.
He's like their patron.
Yeah, which I love. No, I love it all. But I will remember about 3/4 of everything said. So I got, and the bad moods, Captain Blank and the bad moods. I just couldn't remember Angry. All right.
And I think that's it for my my turn. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna stay right where I am.
All right. Thank you, Gath. Napoleon.
All right. Napoleon is going to take a leap, a impressive 25-foot leap as he stares into the crowd and waves his arms, riling up the crowd. He is going to jump down to here, and he is going to, I want to be within 30 feet of our flying tiefling. So he's how high up?
10 feet off the ground, yeah.
10 feet off the ground. Got it.
All right, Pythagorean theorem.
I have a literal calculator. You're within 30 feet.
Excellent. Wonderful. All right. So Napoleon is going to take another couple shots. This time, Napoleon is still using his repeating shot crossbow, but ignoring the loading property still with that repeating shot crossbow. He is using his special extra poison arrows. Yes, he has 2 different kinds of poison arrows. And his first attack is a 26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, and so that does 10 piercing damage. And it also does, where's my potent poison? And it also does, you need to make a con save to prevent damage. It's a con save of 14.
No, do not.
All right, so you take another 11 poison damage from that.
Swell is looking bad.
And then Napoleon is going to use his second attack to do the same thing with the same potent poison arrows. And that's a 24 to hit.
Ooh-wee.
And low roll on that, but he is going to deal 5 piercing damage. And then go ahead and make another con save.
18 plus 20. So I save.
20. That saves. Let me just double check. I believe you take none of it, but let me double check. Yep. You are, though, from the first attack, you are poisoned. So you do gain the effects of the condition poisoned until the end of my next turn from that first arrow.
Fair enough.
All right. And then next, seeing a successful first attack, Napoleon is once again flourishing a bit as he looks up into the crowd. And he is going to use his bonus action to command his Steel Defender, Frug, he looks to Frug and he says, "Open the bottle, Frug." And Frug is going to open a bottle that he's carrying and just hold it out at our big guy here. And that bottle is filled with something called malice, which creates in a 5-foot cube a cloud of poison. So our assuming the DM allows it, he just opens it next to him. our big guy will need to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
How big is the cloud of poison?
It's
5 feet.
Is
So
he
it's just going to hit.
tall for that?
He,
by being a large creature.
Yes, he is tall. I guess the thing could hold it up. His head is above 5 feet.
The poison does say it affects nasal membranes, tear ducts, and other parts of the body.
Okay, so we're gonna allow it. Let's do it.
It does specifically say holding your breath is ineffective, so it would not need to be breathed in.
It doesn't have to be in his breath. Yeah.
Correct. All right.
Is that against the Guardian or against me?
Against the big guy. Against Swell. Yeah.
Nope.
Against Gath.
Gath. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm the pretty tiefling that everyone should just leave alone for a minute.
Yeah. And so, what kind of save is this?
It's a con save, and it is a DC 15.
15.
Oh, bummer. All right. Well, you have some nasal irritation. No, you have some skin irritation, but no effect on that. And that will be the end of Napoleon's turn.
All right. The Guardian is going to make a couple of more attacks. They are at disadvantage as he is restrained. So we're going to just roll 4d20. Yes.
Would you like me to roll the fire damage at the start of his turn?
Yeah, please.
9. Okay.
9, just shy of a point.
I know.
So the first attack against the Steel Guardian, lower is a 2 for a total of 8. And then against Gath, an 18 and a natural 20. Taking the 18 plus 4, 24 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and we are rolling with the bump. Thank you from the audience. D8 plus 4, 9 points of damage.
9.
All right, that is where we are at right now. Going back to the top, Swell.
Swell is going to, weak and injured, just kind of float back down to the ground. His wings crumpled.
Oof.
And he's going to look at the large metal frog. Large as in, like, he's big, but he's not large. And then,
when the descriptor you want to use is a technical term for the game.
Exactly. Just to check, Pixie, apparently I received healing, but I don't know where and in how much.
So healing comes in crowd favor. You use it as a bonus action to make a basically to roll hit dice as though you were taking a short rest.
Oh.
So that is one of the options of crowd favor. So
but if you've already used your hit dice, you're just SOL.
You're SOL. It's a tactical thing. So
Fair enough. So going with my original plan, we are going to make a. So I have disadvantage on all attacks, but as a rogue, I get an advantage if he is. Say the frog is being messed with by my big friend there. Does that equal out, or am I still at disadvantage?
So you don't get advantage if you wouldn't have advantage from having an ally within 5 feet. You could sneak attack, but not with it. You wouldn't get advantage. The sneak attack doesn't rely entirely on advantage. There are instances with just having an ally there that you get the bonus damage. However, being at disadvantage, you won't get the bonus damage even if you have an ally there.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use my one last hit dice. Which was D8. D8. Give me a +5. It brings me to a nice, lovely, even number of 10.
Okay.
And then, let me adjust that real quick so I have an eye on it. And then we are going to make an attack on the steel defender there. Bam. And then at a disadvantage. So 15. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 is what you need.
Fair enough. So we'll do the 1d8 plus 5 piercing damage. So an 8 on that, 13. And then we'll roll our 2d6 for sneak attack. So a total of 18 damage to your steel defender.
All right. He looks banged up, but he is looking strong.
Okay.
Now you look like me, Froggy.
Nicely done. Anything else, Swell?
Nope, that's it.
All right, that's it. Up next, Honk.
All right. Can I see the tiefling?
Yes. Yeah.
Through the
see his little toey toes.
So, you can't target him through this. Well, no, not through the Guardian.
I'll move.
Yeah, you.
So
yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
No.
Now, yes.
Can I see him? Like, okay.
Yeah, now you can.
I'll
He has some
point back
cover,
at him.
but you're good.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't. All of my things rely on saves. I don't trust my own dice. All right, you might remember this one, because you're a liar, Mr. Pants on Fire. I'll cast Heat Metal.
Fair enough. What does that save?
You don't save. You just immediately take. Well, actually, do you have a weapon on you? Yeah, make a con save to see if you drop the weapon.
What are you heating?
Oh, you take his armor.
Hold on. Would you like to use my armor or my weapon?
I'll always. Well, his armor. He has to make the con save to drop what he's holding.
So no. It's not.
Right.
It's if you're heating the weapon, then he makes the Constitution save to see if he drops it. Right.
Oh, I'm going for his armor. Straight for his armor. Yeah,
if you heat the armor, he can't drop it. So that's the difference, right? If you want to disarm him,
for the armor.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Straight for the armor. 10 fire damage straight to his skinny skin.
And Sway swaggers a little, or Swell swaggers, and then falls, and then hits his head on the frog bot as his last foray into the world of consciousness.
I was gonna say, can I toss one of my spare clown noses to cushion his head as he falls? I don't want him to get a concussion.
Yes, please.
Very important and considerate. Yes, I will allow it.
Okay. And then, for my action, bonus action, I will give my girlfriend threw a clown nose. For my bonus action, I will point at my little frog friend and give him a thumbs up. You're doing real swell, bud. Let's go for ice cream after this. And he's gonna get a bardic inspiration, and that will be my turn.
I was doing swell too.
You can get some too, buddy.
All right. Is it me?
It is Gath. Yes.
Yeah. What's our timer like, DM?
Your timer is at 14:30.
Point check.
Point check. Brutal Audacity in the lead with 5. Captain Angry and the Bad Moods still on 0.
Cool. And you said that we could open chests with a successful athletics check?
So to open a chest without disarming the trap is just, it takes your action. You can pop it open and the trap will spring.
It could hit other people other than you.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the chest.
Okay, you're gonna open this chest, this large chest right here. So the large chest does open up. You have the choice now. Would you like a level 6 gold value of a treasure hoard to be rolled after the game, or would you like the Misty Step or Flight boon?
We'd like to take the money, Alex.
And take the money you do. Now,
Flying Giant sounds amazing.
For the trap, that fire springs up beneath everybody. Sway Swell auto fails a death saving throw. Or Swell Sway.
Yes.
Auto fails a death saving throw. I need everyone else here, the Steel Guardian and Gath, I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
16?
DC is 16. Yeah. And
our Steel Defender Frug also rolled a 16, 15 plus 1.
Hey, nicely done.
I also believe that we have an elemental resistance we didn't use, friend, if you would like to use that.
I'll use a fire resistance, on this to further reduce it.
All right. So that is 15 points of fire damage, reduced to 8 for both of you, reduced further to 4 for Gath with the resistance.
Thank you much.
All right. So
And I
by the way.
did an action, bonus action. As a bonus action, I'll do a second win to get some hit points back, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Second win right there. Let's do this. There we go. All right, taking back my fire. I just like popping it out like that. I enjoy it. Okay. That is it for Gath. Over to Napoleon.
All right, wonderful. Napoleon is going to, just a point of clarification for rules. If our tiefling friend is down, do Napoleon's crossbow attacks get disadvantage even adjacent?
Even
within 5 feet?
If you're within 5 feet, you have advantage.
No.
So you won't. So here's the thing: to get a critical on a prone, unconscious opponent has to be a melee attack within 5 feet. Okay, you can walk up and shoot him. I believe it would be flat. I don't think being prone is normally shooting against a prone opponent. You have disadvantage, but because you're within 5 feet of him, it doesn't make sense. I'm not doing that. I try to follow the rules as best I can, but that's just silly. So it's a flat roll. It would not be a critical though. Okay, if you were within 5 feet and you did a melee attack, it would be a critical if you hit.
Got it. So Napoleon is going to take a shot at. Sorry, just clarification. It's automatic critical melee attack, correct?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So
if you hit.
Got it. Napoleon is going to take a shot with his crossbow at our friend here. So he's going to move up to here. Let's say here, and he is going to take a shot at our friend with his crossbow.
Okay.
He is applying his grung poison.
Okay. It's not necessary. The damage doesn't make him take more death saves. So.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a flat one.
He just likes doing it.
He likes licking his arrows before he shoots them.
Hey man, no king shaming here. Whatever you're into, you lick those arrows.
2021, baby.
Well, he did not hit with the first one. That was a nat 1 to hit. So unfortunately, he's going to miss with that one. He's going to take his second arrow, and that is a 20. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah.
And he does X amount of damage. He does 6 damage, piercing damage, and some grung poison damage. All right.
Okay.
And then he's going to use his bonus action to command Frug to rend our tiefling friend. So he's going to do his Steel Defender Force Empowered Rend. And that is at advantage, correct?
No.
Yes, he's within 5 feet.
It's a melee attack at advantage?
Yep.
Should be.
Yep. Melee attack within 5 feet is at advantage.
Cool. So that is, sorry, for my friend, I don't get to use his roll. So that's a 12 plus his attack is a +4. So that's a 16 to hit.
I believe it's
16. Yes.
That hits? Okay. So then he is going to take damage, 1d8 plus 2 force damage.
Doesn't matter.
I don't know.
Yeah, he just gets 2 death saves. He is kill.
He respawns at the start of his turn. He will be over there. That is going to put Captain Angry and the Bad Moods on the board with 7 points. A 2-point difference.
Frog and Napoleon are going to do an air high five at each other, and ribbit for the crowd.
Nice.
2 scoops.
Done. Oh, I apologize. I didn't score the chest opening for Gath because that just happened. That scores them 3 points opening a large chest. That is, so now the score for those watching at home and in the audience, it is Captain Angry and the Bad Moods are on 7. Brutal Audacity is at 8. A 1-point game. That's it, Napoleon?
That is it.
All right, guys, 7 minutes on the clock. This is going to be our last round, last donations. So anything that doesn't get used now will give you gold going into the week next week. Let's get through it. The Guardian is going to make his attack rolls. He is still at disadvantage because I didn't make a save last turn, and I'm just going to keep going with it.
Oh, okay. You mean roll the damage for you then?
Yes, roll the damage.
Please be more than 10.
9.
More than 10.
9 again.
9 again. Right on the edge. So, against the Steel Guardian, natural 1 is the first one. Does not hit. Natural 3 against Gath. Disadvantage, killing my Guardian. But that is okay. Here we go. Last round. Swell respawns back into the circle. Scoreboard ticks up. What do you got, Swell?
Would Swell be able to move 30 feet and hit the guard? How tall is the Guardian?
He's a medium creature. So,
okay.
If you... yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to make this quick. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We're going to come here. We're going to raise 5 feet up in the air just for flare. Flare his wings out again. And Hex would have fallen off of...
Yes.
Him when he died. He's going to put Hex back on.
Yep.
With a bonus action, and then what?
Do you have a spell slot for it? Oh no, you have 2 as a warlock. Yeah.
I have 2.
Remember, I thought you were 1 level in warlock. I was looking at someone else's. That is my bad.
Okay.
Actually, no. That is a fair point because I use Blur and Hex.
But you did a short rest.
I used Blur. Oh, I didn't use Blur. That was what I was fucking up on last mission. Yes, so we're going to use Hex. We're going to cast Hex on the Guardian, and we are going to come over here and speed this up and hit the Guardian for a 19.
For a 19. 19 does hit, however...
No!
Yeah.
I am within 60 feet. So
Okay.
I gotta... well, that was a 1.
So does 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Or 18 hit. Dang. Dang.
And then we are going to roll damage on... did you tell me to wait, Cody?
Yes, I apologize. One moment. I've been forgetting to spawn some lava.
That's why you fly, gentlemen. That's why you fly.
Yes. All right. So... spawns immediately underneath Honk. As the sandpit opens up, the fire launches there. Honk, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. 15.
15 is the DC right there, but this is the biggest trap in the arena, and at level 6, that is going to be 10d10 of fire damage.
Ow.
For anybody that is curious, I rolled 2d25. It's 25 by 25 grid. So that is 31 points of fire damage.
Cody, would you like me to roll damage on the Guardian now?
Yes, please.
Okay. We have 11 points of damage, which is above the 10.
Yes, it is. That is worth 1 point. Brutal Audacity up to 9.
Do you get 2 of those? No, not yet, I guess.
Not with a multi-class that I have.
No, cantrips are based on character level, not class level.
I checked Eldritch Blast is specifically only your Warlock level.
Oh, okay.
I will double check that though.
No,
Let's keep moving, and if you get the attack, we'll come back to it, okay?
Okay.
Honk.
Okay. I will, after toasting off my buns, I'm going to 5, 10. I'm going to point at Frog Boy with some finger guns, and I'm going to hit him with... I don't think you've taken damage, Frog Boy?
Napoleon has not taken any damage.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit you with a first level healing word anyways. Oh, sorry.
You're good. No. Go ahead and roll the healing on the first level healing word. Swell, go ahead and make your second attack.
I'm going to roll it. I'm going to use my second Eldritch Blast. And thank you to whoever in chat said that earlier. And I said, no, I know better. It's you were right. Jason was also right. However, Funny Boy is about to have a really bad day. Hello, friend. I have a joke for you. Ow. And then we're going to make a Eldritch Blast attack.
Frug is going to impose disadvantage on that with his reaction.
Okay, I'll roll it again. It was better the second time.
That usually is.
Does a 16 hit?
No, I have an AC of 17.
Fair enough.
I got thick skin.
Enough.
Okay. So I will, Napoleon, I will hit you with a healing word. So, it doesn't matter since you haven't taken damage, but you do get a reaction to attack.
Excellent. And it's just a single attack, correct?
Yep, just one single attack.
All right. I will attack our large friend here. And I will use our my last potent poison arrow to do that.
I just got
and that is a 21 to hit.
I'll use favor and give you disadvantage on that.
Okay. I would like to use favor to. Can I counter that?
Yes, you can.
Yes, you sure can.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to keep this roll.
There you go. That's the crowd cheering back and forth. It's the home team versus the away team. You were talking Yankees and Red Sox here. As loud as one side can be, the other side can be just as loud. They are invested in this moment. Back and forth. The crowd erupts.
And I'm going to. So that's going to be 6 piercing, and then, oh boy, 12 poison damage, and you are poisoned until the end of my next turn. Which I don't know how that works for a reaction, but
still end of your next turn, yeah.
So this is 18 damage.
18 total. Yeah, 6 piercing and 12 poison.
Okay.
And then for my action, I will bend down to open the chest. And open that chest. I don't care about the traps. I'm taking it. I already took a bunch of damage.
Okay.
Nothing can kill Honk.
Okay. So the trap is gonna spring. Second trap. Do you want the gold or do you want the boon?
I'm gonna go with I think the gold will be better for us.
Okay. Going with the gold. And that is gonna light up our fire trap again. Do I get to do it? Yes, I do. Aha. My player fire. All right. Dexterity saving throw from Honk, from the Steel Guardian, and from Gath, please.
As soon as I find it.
I'll use my last luck to get a better roll, maybe.
DC up to 16 with the donations from the crowd, cheering on the Guardian and the arena, bumping it up from the 15 it was last time.
21.
I got a 20.
All right.
Rug the Steel Defender got a 15.
Okay, so the Steel Defender is the only one that fails. Rolling fire damage, 18 points of fire damage, 9 if you saved. And if you have resistance on that, down to 5.
The resistance I used earlier from the crowd, does that stick around? Or is
It
that
does. It sticks for the half.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. So what was it for resist? 5?
If you succeeded, and you did, and resisted, 5.
Great. Thank you.
And our Steel Defender friend has gone down.
Oh.
And that's what I wanted to do myself.
And the Steel Defender hits the dirt, and that means, as I take back, images and tokens, he's going to respawn back over here, -1 points for Captain Angry and the Bad Moods.
Oh no.
6 to 9. All right.
Okay.
Anything else from Honk?
I believe it is 9 to 9, right?
Oh, with
Since
you
we opened
opening the chest. That's correct. Yes, thank you. 9 to 9, tied score.
Okay, yep.
Honk, honk.
I still have movement, but I think he'll get an attack on me.
We're tied.
I will end my turn.
Okay. You are tied, yeah. Okay. Up next is Gath.
Okay. We are going to just wail on the Guardian for some points. He has disadvantage because I have advantage because he has restrained, but I have disadvantage because of the poison, so these are straight rolls.
Yes. It was a strength saving throw?
Yes.
I'm going to give him his roll. It's a 15 because I missed it twice. Does 15 save?
It does.
Okay. So, disadvantage.
Okay. So disadvantage. Is there anything I can do? Does poison give me disadvantage
on all attack rolls and ability checks?
Ability checks. No. Okay, I'll take that bet. Let's do it. Disadvantage attack number 1.
Okay.
Nope, that's an 8. Attack number 2. 9. Oh. And sorry, don't count that one. I'm trying to hit disadvantage. Disadvantage roll. A 4. Oh my gosh.
Now is it more than 10 in a single turn or a single hit?
Single turn.
9 and 4 is 13, sir.
Those are to hit, though.
No,
that's not the
those
damage.
Are my hits. This disadvantage is killing me. No, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, so that was that. Do I have anything bonus action-y? I think that did it. All right, that's all I've got. I'm gassed out. Yeah, that's my turn. Yeah, that's it.
Do you want to stand in between? Well, I mean, he can move around you, but Sir Froppy and the Guardian.
Yeah, Sir Froppy. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and be a big old barricade there. So, yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay.
Hello there.
So, here it is. Last turn, Napoleon. Tied game. Got to score 1 point to win. Guardian. Here we go.
All right. So Napoleon is going to look at the big friendly giant here and his move to block him, and he will look him dead in the eye and say, "Ribbit, ribbit," and he will leap 25 feet to the right, easily leaping out of the way of what would give him cover. I suppose about there would be sufficient to remove cover. And then he will fire at the Guardian in the middle there, and he will fire his 2 crossbows, and with his grung poison, his standard grung poison as well. So it's a 19 to hit on the first one.
19 does hit. Wait.
I want to use a reaction.
Okay.
I invoke the Cloud Rune. When you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker. He hits Honk instead. Does a 19 hit you, Honk?
It's so beautiful.
Go ahead and roll that damage, sir. I'm done.
That is 10 damage, 10 piercing.
And you love licking those arrows.
I do love licking those arrows. Unfortunately, that is 10 piercing and 6 poison damage. But
is
you do
just
not
enough.
take poison with that.
Oh, I don't take poison?
No, sorry. You don't take the poison condition with this type of poison.
Honk is gonna take a nap.
Okay. Honk goes unconscious. I don't think that's going to play into the finale of here, but that is still right on the edge. We got to see how Honk and Napoleon coexist in the future. Napoleon, what else you got on your turn?
All right. Napoleon is going to use his second. If I remember Rune Knights correctly, I think you can only use it once.
Well, it's a reaction, so he doesn't have a second one.
Yeah. So I'm going to, I guess, fire my second arrow at, oh my gosh, at this Guardian again with the grung poison, and that is a 13 to hit. But do I have favor?
You still have Bardic Inspiration. You still have Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic. I would. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration.
Wait, do you have any
Bardic?
I've got nothing.
All right, so adding Bardic, it's a D8, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 8. Wonderful. So that turns that 13 into a 21.
That'll hit.
That will hit, and so that does 8 piercing, and I think we hit the minimum there to do 10, and 3 poison. So that is a total of 11 damage.
Here's the problem. The Guardian's
phase me.
immune to poison.
Oh no.
Let me double check. I think my guy he's resistant, not immune, correct?
He is resistant. Yep. If you bypass resistance, he will take the damage.
I bypass resistance, not immunity.
Oh, hold on.
With potent poison.
He's a golem. He's a mechanism. So he
A construct?
He's a construct. Construct is immune. Yeah.
Okay. Then he does not take that damage. I'm going to double check just in case. Yeah, only resistance is ignored. Okay. So
bonus
wonderful.
action.
Then my bonus action.
Hanging on by the skin of our teeth here, lads.
No, I'm for you already, but bonus action.
Oh boy, let's find out.
Can he? Can he make it? Can he do anything?
So I believe 40 feet puts my steel defender right next to the guardian. No, wait, hang on.
What about
40...
that terrain, though?
Can your shield defender open a chest?
Yeah,
never mind.
he can take an action. He can take an action, but he can't. He's not gonna be able to get there. Can he stand on the chest? The chest that's been opened. Can he cross and stand on top of that? Okay, great. So then, no, I don't think he's still. Well, I don't think he's gonna be able to get there. I will.
So distance-wise, he has the speed, but you're gonna walk over 1, 2, 3, 4 squares of lava to do it. Each one is 10d10.
Oh.
Yeah. Do it. All right. So, I mean, there's no reason to do that.
I think
I believe I know the rules properly, but there is no way to use a bonus action to do an additional attack with either a shield or a crossbow. Is that correct?
If you had the crossbow expert feat, you could, but that's why those crowd feats really play into things. So I think we are at the end of our game. Last chance, Napoleon. You got anything in there? Guys, this is an amazing moment. I think you guys played an amazing game. We are tied 9-9. The last game ended in a 1-point difference. If you guys don't like this sort of nail-biting action, I don't know what I can do for you. All right.
No, Frug is out, or excuse me, Napoleon's out, and Frug is out of a movement and attack ability. So no, I'm done, unfortunately, for this.
I will ask you this, Napoleon: can Frug jump over the lava?
He doesn't. He has a regular jump speed, so he could maybe cut a corner. He just can't get there. Even with the 40, he's 5 feet away. So yeah, I appreciate that.
What is his strength score?
I feel really bad for not knowing that I could be using 2 Eldritch Blasts this entire game.
So his strength is 14, so he could cut a corner off of that that lava, but even with that, he'd have to use a dash to get. Oh, wait a minute!
He can jump 14 feet horizontally.
Yeah, so he can jump to here.
But his movement is 40. So if DM, if
5,
you want to rule how far
10,
he can get,
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Well, you know what?
It's 5 feet away.
Yeah, so I guess he will go there, and I guess he'll take an attack on the big guy. He might as well.
Sure.
I don't think it's going to take him down, but let's do that. All right. Oh, I think I accidentally rolled a d8 in there somewhere. So it is a 10 plus 14 attack.
Okay.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying this action, both in the game and at home. Nicely done. We're going to see this team next week. Now, stay tuned because up next, we've actually had a team not make it. So.
No, they made it. They're here.
Oh, they made it?
Yep.
All right. Well, never mind. Normal action happening next time.
If they didn't, so I can chat during. They're all in the holding area waiting. They are ready to go.
All right, guys. Well, we will be right back
right?
in just a moment. Here comes the highlight. We'll see you in just a bit. Bye.
It's not what you see so much, but what you hear. In between the rolls of thunder come this sort of flapping of wings. Into the third watch, it grows all the closer.
All thinking of what's going to happen, and it's a long journey. There's a lot of things that could happen. A lot of things could go wrong.
Yeah.
But we were thinking, who is the best at knowing when something is wrong?
Who is the best at knowing when something is wrong? Who?
It's you.
It's
you.
me? It's Screamers?
Screamers, that's how you've been alive as long as you have been.
That's true. That is. Screamers is very good at being alive. I have been being alive my whole life.
Your whole life. Longer than me, actually.
That's true. I mean, it's, I tell you a secret. You have to come close, though.
He kind of like moves close, but very aware that Screamers is just covered in all the gore.
There was actually 2 minutes Screamers was not alive. Was a drought.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm having to switch buttons for things. So I don't know when, I don't know how, but Call of Cthulhu's coming right now. Or very soon, probably in 2 weeks, once I get the books.
That is, somebody's got to clip that. That's the best announcement we've ever had on this.
Not great individual. Such a mighty power may yet still be yours.
So here's something real fucking dick.
Oh shit. Megan. No, there's more. I had more. No, come back.
That timing, though, was perfect.
Oh god. Please come back. There's more.
The universe will rectify itself.
Exactly. A couple of rolls, really.
I'm going to take advantage of this brief moment then, and I'm not going to feel bad about telling you all that in my head I was singing, "It's a Centaur Tent City" to Suffragette City. Centaur Tent City. Because you said it, and it's the right number of syllables, so everybody please sing that.
Okay.
I broke Carlos. Yes!
I'm never going to unhear it.
I know.
You guys don't think that Superman couldn't hide himself with a pair of glasses? I challenge you to look at Zoe Deschanel without bangs and tell me if that's the same person. Because it's not. It's not. Thank you, Eric. Do it. I want to see this reaction. I'm stopping a game to watch a man have a reaction. There's a whole YouTube channel for this. That's right. That's yes.
That's great. No.
Yeah.
You remember how you used to say that, like, I don't understand how people could be so dumb and not realize, like, who Superman is? Now you're like, all right, maybe they kind of have a point.
I'm putting this in the chat. This is...
We're all fine with this.
I mean, no, I was just saying that we were...
Not you, dipshit. I want the rest of them to start talking.
I was just saying that that's
Any
what
of
we
the
were
rest of you
discussing.
that aren't giant like fucking meat shields and punch things for a living, you smarty spellcaster fucks. Y'all have nothing to say about this?
I am
Surfing down
a
the fucking-
smarty spellcaster, too.
You are many things. Bevnost, you are many things. We're going to get to those later.
He's making that face!
That's 13 points of damage.
That's showtime on the dragon.
We are hunting dragons.
You so much.
He's just doubling down on that.
Oh man!
Don't clip this. Don't clip it at all.
Can I?
Yeah, please. If you guys
Also,
would like to make a
again,
history check, you're
a
welcome
7.
to.
I know
Well,
nothing.
it was a 20 and then shifted to 2, so 4.
I nat 20.
Nice.
I was gonna say.
Is this the first nat 20 of the game?
Yeah.
Treasure!
Wait, are we doing a Feywild history?
I mean, I feel like
Or a history check on these people. As
Oh.
they have
Yeah.
made their
I
way.
feel like the first nat 20 of the
Does Creepers get paid?
100%, yes, of course.
Oh, I get 100% of everything? Oh,
No,
wow.
no, no,
Oh,
no, no,
wow.
no, no,
That
no,
is
no, no,
so
no,
much.
Screamer.
Whatever you want.
Screamers
Screamers fucking first.
Screamers feels very responsible now for everything. That is so much money. Oh,
Screamers?
Oh no. Oh, excuse me. Screamers needs a moment. Screamers needs a moment.
Getting back in the Tauntaun.
It's okay, Screamers. It's okay. You can do this. They all depend on you, but you have been preparing for this your entire life. You will take them away from the water. You will clean them. You will see them to victory. And then you will have the treasure, much like Dragon Hoard. Yes, Dragon Hoard. Then they will know. Vicious. A foe. Has any in the land of dragons ever faced? At best, you might bargain with her. At worst, well, not much more to be said. The avatars of this land, they are engaged in a wicked game and plays on this continent.
Welcome back, everybody. We are Random Encounter Productions. This is the Challenger League of the Ultensia PvP. We are super excited to get into our last match of the night. For this matchup, we have Wicked Game RPG versus the Remainders. Let's meet our players and their characters. Let's start with Wicked Game RPG. Tell us who you are and who you're playing.
Yeah, hi. I'm Tom. In case you can't tell, we're from the UK. It is currently 4 a.m. and so Chaos and Delirium will be our names. We're from Wicked Game, and I will be playing Ironborn Bjorn of Bjorn's Brawn Emporium. So if anyone wants to sponsor me, we'll happily take sponsorships.
Awesome. Thank you guys for being here. And your partner is?
Hi, I'm Nikki, also from the UK. Actually not tired, so that's nice. I'm playing Alicia, a satyr ex-grave robber who thirsts after a spectre of death and now seeks near-death experiences. So,
sounds rad to me. We're going to try to give you all of those experiences that
Lovely.
we can. And up against them is the Remainders. Remainders, introduce yourselves to us. Tell us who you are.
Hi, I'm TX Watson. I'm playing Aster, a rogue scout, and we are called the Remainders because we are the people who were left over after everybody else had already picked teams.
We have all been that person. I think we've all had a PE class. That is okay. We're here to cheer for you. Who's your partner?
Hi everyone, I'm James, also known as Twisted My DM, and I will be playing Medic, the Warforged Forge Cleric. Praise be to the numbers.
Awesome. Very, very cool. Super excited to have all of you here with us tonight. So I'm going to bring in the appropriate guardian and delete this one. If I could have everybody roll for initiative, I'm going to put 40 minutes on the clock. As soon as the first turn starts, we are going to start the timer. We're going to try to burn through, maybe shorten that mid-break because we have been running long today. So in reading order here, Medic, what did you roll for initiative?
I got 10.
10. Okay. TX Watson, Aster of the Remainders, what'd you get?
17.
17. Over here, Nikki.
I got a 21.
21. And Thorn.
That was a 15, my good sir.
A 15. So, looks like we have Nikki, Aster, name Thorn, and Medic. Here we go. The crowd is pumped. The audience is excited. Let's get to it. Nikki, you're up first. Time is running.
Super. So can we move out of these circles straight off the bat?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're good.
Absolutely. Seeing a big guardian, and that's probably my closest opportunity to getting nearly murdered. I'm going to run as far as I can into the middle. So 35 foot puts me here.
Yes, it does.
And I'm then going to action. I'm going to fire my short bow to get its attention, and I'm going to kick things off by damaging the guardian straight off the bat.
All right.
Attempting to, and I'm probably not. I rolled an 11 to hit.
11 misses. Armor class currently 14 on the guardian. Anything else?
I am going to no.
Okay.
I don't believe I can do anything else quite that exciting.
Sounds.
I simply refuse.
Sounds good. Up next, Aster.
I am going to start with, let's see, 30 foot movement. That was, I think, where was that? Was that there?
I got you.
Yep. And I'm going to bonus action dash another 25 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to open this chest.
Are you a thief?
I am.
All right, so the fast hands kicks in. Go ahead and make your thieves tools check. Should be Dex plus proficiency. The open check for this one is 20.
That's a 15.
So 15 is not enough, but it is a cumulative effort. So the next thieves tools check required to open this chest without springing the trap is 5. You can always open it as an action and spring the trap and take the damage. So. Okay. Anything? I believe that's everything we have for Aster. Up next, Thorn.
Now, I just tried to get the ruler up and instead drew a lovely little worm on the arena. I apologize about that. I don't know how to get it up, so I'm just gonna go for it. I think.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much. What a gem, whoever is doing that. Okay, cool. I think Bjorn is gonna look up at this place and go. Well, I reckon that place is looking good, to be honest. I think I might try and rent a bit of space like this. So and he's going to sort of start to shimmy, and from his sort of scale mail comes out a bolero style jacket, but cold, as he casts armor of Agathis on himself.
Okay.
And as an abjuration wizard, it looks like an incredibly good bolero jacket. I'm sure you'll be, oh god, what am I doing? And then he's just going to start moving. So that's 10, 15, 20, 25 over here. That's his turn, I think.
Okay. Sounds good. Up next, Medic.
All right, Medic will stroll out very casually, looking around as his his LED screen will form into eyes of wonder, and then he notices that, how far away are you? Oh, the gentleman who just told him that just said he had scale mail on, he's gonna look at that mail and be like, adequate, and snap his fingers and cast heat metal on the armor.
Okay. So it is an automatic 2d8 fire damage.
I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level.
So what?
You sneaky mom.
So 3d8 fire damage coming your way.
All right, roll it.
Honey. Register. Looks like never popped up with the result. Why do you not pop up with the result?
All right, I'm gonna roll it for you over here in the roll.
I got it. It's 10 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Lovely.
10 points of fire damage. Anything else? Medic.
No, I think I will be fairly okay with dealing some damage and getting myself a point.
Okay. Sounds good. At the end of the round, the Guardian is going to make an attack roll against Aster, I believe it is, that attempted to open his chest. That is his chest, not yours. That is a 22 to hit.
That will do it.
All right. So that is going to be, at this round, 1d6 plus 1. Why is it? Oh, plus 61. Oh my god, no.
What kind of damage is that?
This is 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Okay, and that is it. We're back to the top. Nikki.
Yo. I think Alicia is going to run forward and attempt to open the chest.
Okay, are you attempting to disarm the trap, or are you just kicking it open?
I will do my best to disarm the trap. What would you like me to roll?
A Thieves' Tools check, dexterity. Do you have Thieves' Tools?
I do have Thieves' Tools and proficiency.
Great, so dexterity and proficiency.
Let us do just that. Do I have anything that will? No, I'm going to have to manually add my proficiency. I rolled awfully. But all in all, that is, what is my proficiency right now? Why don't I know this off the top of my head? Sorry.
Why don't you?
It should be 3, right?
I don't. It is, yes. So all in all, that is an 11.
An 11, with Aster's initial help, is enough to open the chest. So, would you like the boon of Misty Step, the boon of Flight, or a 6th level Horde gold value to be rolled after?
The smart money says long-term investment, but I'm not smart money. I'm going to go for the Misty Step boon, please.
Okay.
I don't know her.
Sounds good.
And then, can I bonus action Misty Step?
Now you can.
Is it a one-off boon, or is it just an ability I have every turn?
Until the chest respawns, you go unconscious. You can cast Misty Step as a bonus action without any components or spell slots.
Delightful. I'm going to Misty Step over here. Let's go.
Okay. Sounds.
I've only got to open the chest, didn't I? That's what I sound like now.
Boys are coming out.
It's canon. All right, Aster.
I'm going to be real honest with you. I'm not happy that you did that. So I am going to use one of my spell rot tattoos to cast Magnify Gravity on you. That is going to be a 10-foot sphere. And for the next round, in the gravity of the gravity in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point increases, and each creature in that sphere on the turn when I cast the spell must make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is going to be 15. On a failed save, you take 2d8 force damage, and your speed is halved until the end of your next turn. On a successful save, half damage, no speed challenge.
Oof. Do I make that save at the beginning of my turn or now?
Now.
Let's see.
Sorry, and that's a con save, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. So I have advantage on against spells or other magical effects. So let me just roll that twice. Oh, that's so nearly a natural 20. It's 15 is my best.
15 does make the save, so that's gonna be half of 2d8 damage.
The ruddy gravity's gone heavy, innit?
There's 12 damage, so 6.
Delightful. Thank you very much.
Oh, stop pissing gravity!
It's like walking through treacle, this.
Let's see. I just removed that tattoo from my character art, and
Ooh, interactive.
Oh, that's posh. Barely came with the working computer.
I am going to bonus action disengage and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet towards the spellcaster.
Okay. I believe that is everything for Aster Thorn.
Right. Sorry, can someone do the ruler again and take me over? Hopefully.
On roll 20, Tom, there's a little tool that is like a circle with a stick in it. That's your ruler.
Listen, Nikki, did I ask for advice on how to do it? I wanted someone to do it for me.
Where are you going?
Sorry, that was really rude.
That's fine. We know each other, it's fine.
I'm going to go, ow, this is warm. And instead of actually doing anything about the warm armor that I'm currently wearing, I'm going to misty step over to the other chest, if at all possible, which I can do actually myself. Oh God, no! Here we go. So I'm going to move over to here, that was 35. It was 30. There. I'm gonna sort of capoeira style kind of half barrel roll, except super fast, like dwarves do, like dwarves do. You boys are dwarf. That's not something I'm gonna stop talking now. And I look up and sort of feeling quite proud of myself, look up at this hulking guardian and go, oh, well, piss, and end my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. Up next is Medic.
All right, Medic, seeing that there is a wonderful, fabulous gravity well, feels attracted to it and will walk over and will cast Inflict Wounds onto the trapped individual.
Hello. Would you like something of me, or are you just going to be mean?
9, unfortunately, I don't think hits.
It does not, no.
All right, well then I'm gonna... I didn't do damage to you, but a bonus action snap of my fingers and the heat is on for your friend.
All right.
I suppose it's all right. Like it's
or 16 points of fire damage. Praise be the numbers.
I'm not sure I like this chap.
Okay.
I am also going to take advantage of our crowd support thing, and I'm gonna activate my Warcaster.
Nice. With Warcaster up, I believe that ends your turn, Medic?
Yep.
Okay, so with the crowd cheering on the Guardian, he activates the Flying Flurry ability. He's going to travel to each of you, making a melee attack. You guys can use your reactions to make melee opportunity attacks against him, but let me get mine in first, and then I'll ask you if you want to do yours. So, in reading order here, that is 26 should hit Medic, 10 probably misses, 10 probably misses, and then 13 and 9 miss, I'm assuming. So, looks like only Medic is going to take the hit. here. And at this level, that is going to be 1d8 plus 2 for a total of 4 bludgeoning damage right there. Who would like to use their reaction?
Medic would like to use his. Seeing I now have Warcaster, he's going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
On the Guardian. I need a dex save of DC 14.
So with anything that requires a save from, or dex save, it's not an AoE. Never mind. I got it. Don't worry about that. 7.
That fails, takes 13 points.
That
of
is
radiant
worth
damage.
1 point. The remainders on the board. Aster, you wanted to make your attack?
Yeah, and by the way, quick rules question. Since this is all happening in the same turn, will that 13 count towards potential, like a point threshold for me, or does it have to be one player?
It's per player.
And just on the off chance that I roll high on the damage.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
I rolled an 18 to hit.
Does hit.
And an 8 in damage.
Oh, just shy, unfortunately. Anybody else over on Wicked?
I would also like to take a swing or two.
Let's do it.
Just out of interest, I believe we're able to take a feat because of
we have a crowd
support.
support. We do. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that, guys. Or folks, am I able to take
12?
that?
12 misses.
Am I able to take that crowd support before this, or does it go into play after?
It's after the current turn.
Cool.
So
In that case, I'm not going to do anything. Thank you ever so much.
Okay.
We have just had a death ward granted to Thorn Bjornsson as well. So it looks like our short friend has won the hearts and minds of this audience.
Either that, or they know just how useless he's going to be.
Sounds good. All right, with that, we are done with the current turn. Back to the top of the list, Nikki.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you was going for there, but I think it should look a little bit more like this. And I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on Medic.
Classic mansplaining.
And I'm going to... Do I have to make the save at the beginning of my turn for the Gravity Well, or can I step out of it?
Oh, you're good. It's a one-time effect.
It's appreciated. It was like punching in a dream, that. We had a shift. We had someone disappear.
There we go. We're back.
You hated my Inflict Wounds so much you left.
How much
I
is it
rolled a
to hit?
17 to hit. Does that hit you?
Nope.
Oh, it looks like I'm missing too. You alright though? You having a good day?
Oh yeah, having an adequate time. Thank you.
Cool. It's good, you know.
The
I'm gonna
kindest
cast Healing Words as a bonus act. I can't. It's 2 spells. Don't worry. Ignore me.
There you go.
I'm just being a goof.
All right, so the kindest exchange of inflict wounds ever ends in a standoff. Aster, your turn.
All right, let's see. Yeah, I can get there with movement and bonus action dash. I'm going to head over here and attack.
Okay, let's do it.
Just out of interest, did that come into contact
20?
with an attack of opportunity?
No, I stayed. I mean, unless you have reach.
No.
No. I wish.
No.
They.
It's in a straight line, one with 5 feet of clearance between us.
Cool.
That was a 20 to hit.
Absolutely.
All right, and that is going to be.
Right, you know, there's 2 of them.
Right here, and I believe that I also get sneak attack with this.
You do.
Love that for me.
You have an ally within 5 feet threatening the opponent. You do get sneak attack damage.
So that is 8 on the weapon die and 9 on the sneak attack. So 17.
I love that. I'm gonna be honest. I'll take it.
Okay. With that, Thorn, you're up.
Hello. I think bullheaded as ever. Is that a phrase? I don't know. He's gonna walk up towards the chest, and instead of I don't know whether this is actually something that we can do, but I'm going to try it anyway. I am going to cast Knock on the chest, if possible.
I'll tell you, you don't need to cast Knock on it. You can just kick it open. It's not locked. It's trapped.
Well then. Okay, cool. In that case, you know what? I'm gonna prop the trap. I'm gonna kick that trap open.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna blast it with some frost. I think.
Okay.
To try and get it open, if at all possible.
Okay.
This is a question. It needs to make a saving throw. Does it make it?
What type of saving throw is it?
It is a wisdom saving throw. How wise is this box?
The box will fail a wisdom saving throw. What type of damage is it?
It is frost damage, cold damage, and the damage itself is... Oh, is that cocked? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Oh, that's 16 points of damage to break the box with cold.
Okay, so it has 25 hit points, and that means it is down to 9, but the trap is still active on it.
Oh, come on. Come on. Get out. Get out. And as I say that, the sort of some sort of ethereal, shadowy substance starts to manifest in my hand as I cast Shadow Blade within my hand, and I believe that's all I can do on this turn.
It sounds like it. So, with that, we're up to Medic.
Medic, standing there, is going to sigh and be like, if you're going to break the box, may I suggest this? As I cast Spiritual Weapon right behind the box and smash it with a hammer.
Okay, make the attack roll. Armor class on the box is 29 hit points left to disarm the trap.
Oh, weakened it.
That's an 8. I don't think I missed the box.
Yeah, you hit the box, but you just didn't penetrate the armor. So it does a little boing. That's your bonus action. What else you got?
Can I use my heat metal as my action?
Yeah, you can exchange a bonus action for an action. Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Snap. Step away from the box.
2d8 fire damage.
It looks like the number is 12 this time around.
Feeling the support of the crowd. 12 points of fire damage to Thorn Bjorn.
Bjorn Thorn.
Or that, Bjorn Thorn. That too.
He gets it wrong, don't worry.
That's fine.
Fantastic. Wonderful.
Any movement?
How many? Sorry? I was completely...
No, I think I am quite fine flanking for my friend.
Actually, if you're not going to take a movement, then I am going to take advantage of my skirmisher feat and use my reaction to head over here. Or sorry, not feat, skirmisher ability.
I don't get type opportunity for
rogue
that, don't I?
subclass. You do not.
Yeah.
I can move up to half my movement when. Oh, sorry, no, my mistake. It has to be an enemy. So
yeah,
that does not happen.
I was about to check on that. Thank you. Thank you for everybody playing honest. Really appreciate it. So, Thorn, did you take the 12 damage? Did you get that?
No, I was going to ask. Thank you ever so much. I didn't actually hear how much damage, but I will happily take that, he says.
Okay.
Grimacing.
Sounds good. Okay. So here we go. You guys have been cheering for the Guardian. You want the Guardian to do well. We've upped its die now 5 times, 6 times. And the attack is up by 10 now. So he's on a plus 16 to hit.
I'll have to do.
So let's take a swing at everybody.
Well, I mean, you can't miss me, so...
Oh, no. They can nat 1. He nat 1 against somebody. So in reading order, that's going to be a nat 1 against Aster. The next lowest one is, I believe, Nikki with an 18.
That hits.
Okay. And so that is going to be everybody. So we are rolling 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 6. Let's do 2d8 and plus 5. So everybody that gets hit is hit for 19 points of bludgeoning damage. That's 19 points of bludgeoning damage to everybody but Aster.
I would like to take an attack of opportunity as well.
Yeah, go for it. Okay.
I would also like to do that.
Okay.
The Guardian takes 15 points of cold damage as he attacks me.
Yep.
From Armor of Agathis, and I would also like to make an attack of opportunity if possible.
Absolutely. Let me start with Thornborn so that I can calculate in that 15 with his damage. So let's do that.
I would like to cast Ray of Frost, please, on him. I'd like to try. That was a 19 plus 7 is a 26 to hit.
Time out. Do you have Warcaster activated?
I have Warcaster from my last one. Yeah, thank you ever so much to whoever gave me that.
Now,
so that is
hold
11 points. Oh.
Ray of Frost is a ranged attack, and making the attack of opportunity with it is against somebody within 5 feet, so it's at disadvantage.
Oh, very good point.
You do have Fortune Favor, Tom. You have 2 of those, and you can use that to counteract that.
You can.
Yeah, I might just because I might just counteract one of them just for ease.
Sure, absolutely.
So that'll be the one.
There you go.
And that is 11 points of cold damage.
One more point over there for Wicked Game RPG. Nicely done. Now let's jump over to Medic. Let's get that attack of opportunity from you.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. All right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
DC 14. So if he fails, 11 points of damage.
21 is a
succeeds.
success. Yeah, so that's not gonna
So
trigger.
nothing.
Aster, attack roll.
I rolled attack when thought we were covering this earlier. I got a 25, so I believe that's gonna hit.
That is gonna hit. Yep.
Damage. Nope, doesn't do it. 6.
6 is not enough for a point. And last but not least, Nikki.
Yeah, I rolled a 26 to hit and 8 damage.
8.
And then I go, and fall unconscious. And I am, my limp body is on the floor.
Okay. With all of the support of the crowd, the Guardian's armor class is now up to 22.
Oh, no, it had the same arm collapses as I do.
There you go.
Hey, if you guys didn't want us to play, you could have just said.
You know what? Keep buffing the Guardian. Let's do this. Let's all.
That is
Guardian should get his own score.
That is it for the Guardian's turn. We are back to the top. Nikki, unconscious, I believe. Would you like to respawn, or would you like to make a death saving throw?
I mean, I'll make a death save. Let's see what's going on. Let's do this thing. I'm going to roll and D20 and 20. I rolled a natural 20.
You wake up with 1 hit point. 1 hit point, back conscious, prone. What would you like to do?
I told you, it's about those near-death experiences, baby. Not those death experiences. Oh, I died for a second. Yes.
All right. How was it?
It was great. I loved it. And then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself because I so desperately need it. Boom, boom, boom. That is 8 points of healing. Not enough. But it's something.
Okay.
And then I'm going to stand up.
Good. Half your speed.
Half my speed indeed. And then I'm going to...
You got a death ward now,
That's my
Nikki.
turn. I've got a death ward.
Thank you so much, Ventsworth.
Thank you, Ventsworth, for keeping me away from my lover. That's really sort of what that is. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm up, I'm conscious, and I do have some hit points. Oh my god, Tom, you've got your true polymorph.
Aster.
All right, we're gonna start out with taking away those hit points. 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Attack. Roll a 1 on the die, so that's 4 damage. But sneak attack adds 1, 1, and 3, so 5, 9 damage.
That is exactly right.
Death Ward means you're still up, though.
Yeah.
Pops back up with 1 hit point.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast another one of my tattoos, Zephyr Strike, in preparation for further rounds. And that's where I'm going to end my turn.
Sounds good. Thank you very much. Over to Thorn.
This is a question that I have for you, DM, lovable DM of lore. I have a true polymorph in my pocket.
Yes.
Am I able to keep a hold of it for now?
You can, yes.
Excellent. In that case, what I might do for now is I've seen my friend Yo-Yo fairly spectacularly, and I'm just gonna come into the melee. I think this wizard's gonna become a battle wizard, and he is going to move towards this old clanker.
As you do.
Sorry.
That's Mr. Clanker to you.
So as you do, as you leave the Guardian's attack of opportunity range, he is going to make the attack and rolls a 32 to hit. And
no, it misses.
No, I'm pretty sure it hits.
Yeah.
And that is 2d10 plus 6. Now, 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
And it feels so good. Okay, awesome. So I think as I get to Mr. Clanker, to me, I am going to make a... doesn't actually have a sort of hit, but it's a spell attack, so I'm going to use Chromatic Orb's hit to see if it does indeed do that, or I don't think it's going to. That's a 14. Is it too late to use Fortune's Favor?
No, it's not, but I'm going to help you out here because you're having some trouble with it. You have to shoot that more than 5 feet away because it is a ranged attack. Chromatic.
No, Shadow Blade.
Oh,
Sorry.
Shadow Blade. You said
sorry,
Chromatic Orb.
Yeah, I was using the hit for
makes sense. Okay. That makes more sense to me.
That was me being unclear. So I am going to use Fortune's Favor to try and hit once more. That was an 18 plus 7, so 25 to hit.
25 hits.
And that will be... Where are you? Yeah. That will be 13 points of psychic damage to Chaboy.
Impressive.
And I think that'll be my turn, if I'm honest.
Sounds good.
Rather
Good turn.
Impressive.
The robot with no emotions is impressed. Nicely done. Over to Medic.
Well, seeing that he is now in my melee, and he's in my melee, I'm gonna drop my concentration on heat metal, take my shield, slam it on the ground, and cast Spirit Guardians.
All right.
I need...
Oh, it's already dead!
Wisdom saves from the both of you for 14 wisdom.
Oh.
Wisdom save.
It was a 13.
Have advantage, so let's hope the second roll is better than that. Ah, yes, there we go. 19.
All right, you take half damage while the he
Is
takes
it more
full
than
damage. So it's 19 for that you're taking for the full point, and 8 for the half. Or do we round up?
I round up. Everything rounds up.
So then 9.
I'm unconscious. Again.
God.
Are you still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. As I move my spiritual weapon behind him to attack.
Okay.
I've got things that aren't meant to be there in my body.
Oh, that's a natural one. I don't think that's going to hit you.
Not quite.
We haven't
Such a
gotten any
shame.
questions
I
ever, have we?
enjoyed your hat.
Oh, thank you,
So did
Vincent.
everyone.
Okay, the end of Medic's turn. The crowd continues to cheer for the Guardian. He's gonna again Flying Flurry. Everybody gets the attack. That is 4d20 plus 16. Oh, couple of natural ones there. Saving. Oh, there actually should be one more because the attack against Nikki is at advantage. But,
Yep.
yep. So in reading order here, it is a 30 against Medic. Aster, natural 1. Nikki, a natural 1, natural 19. The natural 19 will hit. You fail 2 death saves automatically.
Yep.
And the last one here for Bjorn is a 29. So it is now 10 plus 6. 19 points of damage to Medic, 19 points of damage to Bjorn, and 2 failed death saves.
Oh, I might be down a little bit.
Medic's on the ground.
All right. Medic falls unconscious. Bjorn, are you up?
No, I'm very much unconscious.
Okay. Aster.
Did your armor of Agathis do any proc any damage, or is that gone?
It was gone.
That's gone. I wish.
Yes, Battle Royale Bar. Get a medic for the medic.
Aster, did you want to make an attack of opportunity against the Guardian?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give that one more shot.
Do it.
Not gonna hit. It's a 12.
12 does not hit. 22 the current armor class on the Guardian. All right. That is the end of the round. This is our last round. We have 4 minutes left. So let's try to burn through what we can. Nikki, respawn or death save?
I am going to
Last round before the
death
half,
save just
correct?
Yeah, before the half. Yeah.
I'm going to death save because, stranger things have happened, and if I fail, it's a respawn anyway.
Go for it.
Also, Bjorn is up with his death ward, just for Tom's
That's
reference.
right.
I think I've already used it, unfortunately.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Oh. Quietly spending your things. Right, sorry, I'm rolling. A death save. I mean, I rolled a 19.
You succeed. So you are still in the game for the moment.
For me, Death Daddy.
Aster, your turn.
Desperately want to put one of you two in the ground.
It's a melee attack at advantage against Nikki.
It's what medic would want.
No, I think Medic might reasonably want me to do the other thing. I drop to my knees and use my Cure Wounds tattoo on Medic.
Okay.
So, it's one more tattoo gone. I believe that's going to be D8 plus 3. 4 HP.
Okay, 4 hit points to Medic. Over to Thorn. Death save or respawn?
Oh, it'll be a death save, I think. Here we go. That was a 2.
That is a fail.
First failed death save.
Yep. Okay, Medic, you are conscious. You are prone.
Medic, I got a lot of HP. Please tell me you have an AoE.
Let's see here. One moment. Unfortunately, I do.
2 minutes.
Question.
Okay.
Yeah, no, what? Screw it. Spirit Guardians again.
Spirit Guardians. Okay. Auto fails the saves, but they're not melee attacks, so it is only 1 failed death save for Bjorn. It is 1 failed death save for Nikki. Nikki is going to respawn. That takes us to the end of the half. Well, you still have your spiritual weapon.
Oh,
No.
yeah, spiritual weapon.
Sorry.
You fell unconscious.
You were unconscious now. Yeah.
Actually, no, spiritual weapon is not concentration.
That's true.
It's not concentrate.
It's
So-
not. So it just is there.
Well then, hiya!
Okay, make the attack
At
roll.
advantage. All right, come on, you. 20 or even better, 24.
Ooh, 24 does hit. That is the last death save on Bjorn. So both of them are going to respawn. That's going to bring us to the end of the half.
So close to getting away with it there.
Yeah, very, very close. Thank you guys for hanging out. We're going to have a shortened break. It's going to be about 6-7 minutes. We're going to swap some people out. We're going to come back, do the second half. Thank you guys. Hope you're having fun. We'll see you in just a few.
It's not what you see so much, but what you hear. In between the rolls of thunder come this sort of flapping of wings. Into the third watch, it grows all the closer.
All thinking of what's going to happen, and it's a long journey. There's a lot of things that could happen. A lot of things could go wrong.
Yeah.
But we were thinking, who is the best at knowing when something is wrong?
Who is the best at
getting
knowing
out.
when something is wrong? Who?
It's you.
It's
you.
me? It's
Yeah.
Screamers?
Screamers, that's how you've been alive as long as you have been.
That's true. That is. Screamers is very good at being alive. I
Yeah.
have been being alive my whole life.
Your whole life. Longer than me, actually.
That's true. I mean,
yeah.
It's, there, I tell you a secret. You have to come close, though.
He kind of like moves close, but very aware that Screamers is just covered in
Oh yeah.
Now
all the
kiss.
gore.
There was actually 2 minutes Screamers was not alive. Was a draft.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm having to switch buttons for things. So I don't know when, I don't know how, but Call of Cthulhu's coming right now. Or very soon, probably in 2 weeks, once I get the books.
That is, somebody's got to clip that. That's the best announcement we've ever had on this.
Not great individual. Such a mighty power may yet still be yours.
So here's something real fucking dick.
Oh shit, Megan. No, there's more. I had more. No, come back.
That timing though was perfect.
Oh God, please come back. There's more.
The universe will rectify itself.
Exactly. A couple of rolls, really.
I'm going to take advantage of this brief moment then, and I'm not going to feel bad about telling you all that in my head I was singing, "It's a Centaur Tent City." It's a suffragette city. Centaur Tent City. Because you said it, and it's the right number of syllables, so everybody please sing that.
Okay.
I broke Carlos. Yes!
I'm never gonna unhear it.
I know.
You guys don't think that Superman couldn't hide himself with a pair of glasses? I challenge you to look at Zooey Deschanel without bangs and tell me if that's the same person. Because it's not. It's not. Thank you, Eric. Do it. I want to see this reaction. I'm stopping a game to watch a man have a reaction. There's a whole YouTube channel for this. That's right. That's
No.
Yes.
That's great. No.
Yeah.
You remember how you used to say that, like, I don't understand how people could be so dumb and not realize, like, who Superman is? Now you're like, all right, maybe they kind of have a point.
I'm putting this in the chat. This is
We're all fine with this.
I mean, no, I was just saying that we were. That
Not
is
you,
what we were
dipshit. I want the
discussing.
rest of them to start talking.
I was just saying that that's
any
what
of
we
the
were
rest of you
discussing.
that aren't giant like fucking meat shields and punch things for a living. You smarty spellcaster fucks. Y'all have nothing to say about this?
I am
Surfing down
a
the fucking-
smarty spellcaster too.
You are many things. Bevnost, you are many things. We're gonna get to those later.
He's making that face.
That's 13 points of damage.
That's showtime on the dragon.
We are hunting dragons.
You so much.
He's just doubling down on that.
Oh man!
Don't clip this. Don't clip it at all.
Can I?
Yeah, can I? Yeah, please. If you guys would like to make a history check, you're welcome to.
Well, it was a 20 and then shifted to 2, so 4.
I nat 20.
Nice.
I was gonna say. Is this the first nat 20 of the game?
Yeah.
Treasure!
Wait, are we doing a Feywild history?
I mean, I feel like
Or a history check on these people.
I feel like the first nat 20 of the
Do screamers get paid?
100%, yes, of course.
Oh, I get 100% of everything? Oh,
No,
wow.
no, no,
Oh,
no, no,
wow.
no, no,
That
no,
is
no, no,
so
no.
much.
Screamer.
Whatever you want.
Screamer's
Screamers
first.
Screamers feels very responsible now for everything. That is so much money. Oh,
Screamers?
Oh no. Oh, excuse me. Screamers needs a moment. Screamers needs a moment.
Getting back into Tauntaun.
It's okay, Screamers. It's okay. You can do this. They all depend on you, but you have been preparing for this your entire life. You will take them away from the water. You will clean them. You will see them to victory. And then you will have the treasure, much like Dragon Hoard. Yes, Dragon Hoard. Then they will know. Vicious. A foe. Has any in the land of dragons ever faced? At best, you might bargain with her. At worst, well, not much more to be said. The avatars of this land, they are engaged in a wicked game and plays on this continent.
Welcome back, everyone. We are Random Encounter Productions. This is the Ultentia Challenger PvP League. We have swapped out one of our players. Why don't you tell us who you are and who you are playing?
My name is Cecilia. I'm Cecilia is Gray on all of the platforms. And this evening I will be playing Ember. And the best way I can describe her is just a big, strong, dumb. I'm just here to be big, strong, and dumb. Blessings only. She's a barbarian shifter. And I've already shifted at the top of the round, so we're ready to go.
Awesome. Let's get everybody to roll initiative for me. I'll call for those in reading order. Then I will start the clock as soon as the first round begins. So, Ember, what is your initiative?
Oh yeah, in one hot second.
I get it.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one who wasn't prepared for that.
7.
7, okay. Aster.
Rules question.
Yeah.
Initiative is an ability check, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I got a 14.
Okay. Nikki.
I got an 11.
Okay. And Thorn.
That's a 16, good sir.
Okay, so Thorn is going to kick us off, then Aster, then Nikki, then Ember. Let's get into it. 40 minutes on the clock. Thorn, let's do it.
Excellent. So, question: can I see the other side from where I am? The other spawn point.
You do have. They have partial cover. They have half cover, but you can see them.
Cool. Because I took Spell Sniper on my last for my last feat. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast out over towards Aster, I believe, and I do think Spell Sniper ignores half and three-quarters cover, so
it does.
Let's hope.
Is that an attack roll?
Yes.
It is, yeah.
All right, I believe that I have a Fortune's Favor, so I am going to put disadvantage on that.
Cool. I would think nothing less of you if you did. He says. So first was a 23. Second, not so good. That's a 13.
Yeah, no, that doesn't do it.
Yeah, he sort of looks. Bjorn looks at his hand and kind of like really excitedly goes to Eldritch Blast, and then kind of goes. Still waiting to see whether it hits or not.
Bjorn, you have a second Eldritch Blast at this level, so you can go ahead and make that attack.
Rod, I'm so glad you're here, sir.
Do my best to help everybody equally.
I mean, okay, great. So, does the Fortune's Favor count on the second as well as the first?
It's singular attack or roll.
Hey, I've got to be honest. Doesn't matter because I rolled a 12. Right, I'll try again. Come on.
Still not there. Aster, you're up.
All right. Let's see. What do I have going on here? I think I know I'm gonna get shit kicked out of me for this, but I am just gonna go for the chest again. Movement, bonus action, dash, and I'm gonna go for this one this time because going for the one closer to the other team didn't help.
Okay.
I got real cheeky.
Nat 20.
Ooh, absolutely. So you do disarm and open the chest. That is going to be worth 6 points. Now, do you want the level 6 treasure hoard to be rolled afterwards, or do you want the boon?
I want the hoard of treasure.
Okay.
I am also going to take my chances with the attack happening now and use my remaining 15 feet of movement to get a little bit further away.
All right, sounds good. That attack is happening right now. That is a D6 plus D20 plus 16, 29 to hit, and
that's gonna do it.
Yep, and that is still 2D10 plus 6 for 23 points of damage.
I go ahead and use Uncanny Dodge on that and halve it
down to 12.
12. Thank you.
You got it. Okay. After Aster is Nikki.
I only rolled a 9. Oh, I wasn't ready. I was still putting my hair up. I'm just gonna run full speed for the other chest. Well, if you can do it, I can do it too. I'm gonna go to this chest and attempt to disarm it, disarm and open the chest.
Okay. So, bonus action dash, Thieves Tools check right now. DC on it is 20.
No bonus action dash because I took the mobile feat, so I have 45 foot of movement.
That's right. You're super fast, so there you go.
I got legs, baby.
You got them zoomies.
Those satyr legs, 45. Nicely done.
I do. So then I just need to roll a dex with proficiency. So it is this plus 2, and that is a 9.
Okay. a 9, a big 9. I appreciate that.
Huge 9.
So you begin working on the lock. The DC of this chest is down from 20 to 11. That is open for anybody to try to jump in there and steal anything else.
It really is. And no, I think that's going to be my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Up next is Ember.
Right. Well, I need to move.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how far can I go? There we go. I can get to about here.
Okay.
Sounds right. That sounds right. That sounds right. Let's go. Yeah. Ember takes off running. At this moment, I think I'm gonna take the time to go into a rage, which is a bonus action.
Nice.
And when I go into a rage, so let me roll a d8 and see what wild magic is about to happen.
I like where this is going.
Okay.
All right, I've got a 3. Which looks like a flump or a pixie. I'm going to go with a flump. Appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. And until my rage ends, I get to keep summoning my little flump. I love her.
All right, explosive
She's so cute.
flump. Yeah, here you go. I think I do have a, let's see. Oh.
Please.
I'm just going to give you this weird blue blobby thing. So.
Thank you.
This is your flump. Where would you like it? Here, here.
Right about there. That's good.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. You are welcome. And when does the flump explode?
We all want to know.
The flump explodes
at the end of your turn.
It's at the end of my turn, right? Yeah, at the end of the current turn.
Okay, great. So let's get dexterity saving throws from Nikki. The Guardian auto fails, but on AoEs it takes half damage. That just saves me dice rolling and tactics. So
that is smart. So I need a dex save, yeah?
Yes.
I mean, luckily, that's kind of my jam. That looks like a 25, because it is.
Ember, you and I just got death words.
Oh, Christ!
Okay, what is the damage? What is the flump exploding damage?
Sorry about that. The flump exploding damage is... I don't know.
Okay.
D6 force damage, that's all it says.
Yeah, roll a d6.
So yeah, click
sorry.
the die in the lower left, and then click on the d6.
Hey, viewers. By the way, TX dragged me into this, and I have played D&D one whole time before this, and what I am doing, I'm just loud and annoying. I got a 4.
If any of you follow Amelia Som, she said no.
You're already far more competent than me, so it's absolutely fine.
Nice. Nicely done. 4 points of force damage. Well, listen, we think you're doing great. We're super happy to have you. You have been thrown into the deep end. We are nothing but patient here. So you are
Thank you.
good.
Blessings.
And I hope you're going to have a good time. I'm sure you will. And already, you have the most popular character of the whole night, the Flump. The crowd has asked to buff the Flump. I don't know how to do that fairly, so...
also don't know how to do that. I just accept these flump blessings, and I will use them to propel me forward. Thank you, everyone.
And the flump get elemental damage bonuses.
I can't. That's yeah. It starts to break things down. I love the idea, guys, and I want to say yes, but at some point,
no, it would break the game. It would break the game. That would be it.
So, okay, that is it for Ember. The Guardian has been gifted a flying flurry. So everybody is getting their attack. You can get your attacks of opportunity if you would like. So let's get these going. We are still at a plus 17 now. I don't know what you guys did to anchor them. And here's the amazing thing. So Ember is a 27. Aster again with the natural 1. This Guardian cannot hit Aster. That is a 31 and a 30. So the 3 of you are getting hit. And
hey, did the Chancellor walk back out into the ring again this time?
He's on the sides. Yeah, I'm going to have some art for him in the... He is still watching. That is Tracian. He is...
I'm going to take a look at him and just like, why is it not hitting?
And he looks upset that it's not hitting, to be perfectly honest with everybody. So that is the 2d10 plus 6, 23 points of damage to Ember, 23 points of damage to Nikki and to Bjorn as well.
Bludgeoning damage, right?
It is bludgeoning.
So that is halved for barbarians.
Yeah, there you go.
Can the Guardian take 15 points of cold damage? And I would like to make an attack of opportunity with a ranged spell, unfortunately, because that's all I've got, if that's okay.
Yes, you
I
may.
would also like to make my attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I'm also going to make an attack of opportunity.
And I would like to...
Let me get through Bjorn first, and then I'll call for them. Thank you. I appreciate you guys letting me know. Bjorn, what's that attack roll?
So it's going to be... Oof, not good. I'll tell you this right now. No, not good at all. 11.
11. Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Unfortunately, no, the Guardian's AC is up to 23 at this point. Ember, are you taking a attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yeah. I'm pulling out my goddamn character sheet. All right.
I'm going to give you a moment to look over that. Let's jump to Aster, and then Nikki, and we'll come back. Aster.
Wait, I clicked on.
All right. See, I hit the wrong button, but it doesn't matter because it's the same bonus. I rolled a nat 1, so that's not going to hit.
That does not hit. Nikki.
It was a 12.
A 12 does not hit. Thank you, Ember. Nikki.
Nope.
Alicia's going to go, all right, maybe hair up is not sort of my thing. He's going to pull his hair down and go, I've had enough of you. I rolled a natural 20 on my Rapier Strike. I get my 2d6 elemental thing, and because nobody's else within 5 feet of me, I get my sneak attack thanks to Rakish Audacity. Let's roll some dice.
Let's do
so
it.
that is 8d6, 4d8 plus 4.
As you do.
4d8?
So it's 2d8. Why is my rapier 2d8? It shouldn't be 2d8.
It's 2d8 because you criticaled. It did that automatically for you. So
that's very cool of it. Yeah.
Yes.
So it is 8d6 and 2d8 plus.
There you go. That makes sense now.
Yeah, it does. Right. My 8d6 and that is 24 on the 8d6, and on the standard damage, they only did 1d8 there. 11, so we're at 35 plus 1d8. Go on, above 5. Go on. So 1. 36 points of damage.
36 points of damage on a reaction. Nicely done. That's worth 3 points, bringing Wicked RPG up to 12. The remainders at 15, still in the lead. All right, that is it for the Guardian. New round, back to the top, Thorn.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, cool. I think... You know what? He's coming out of his zone, and he's been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I won it all.
Thank you very much for the fortune favors for Wicked Game.
25. So Misty Step to here, no, to there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to this chest right here.
Okay.
He's going to try and break this bloody chest open, please.
Armor class of 15, 15 hit points. What you doing?
I think... Why did I get that close? Because I'm going to be rare frosting, if at all possible. So now it's going to be
there.
A cheeky bit of,
I fixed it for you. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you so much. It's incredibly kind of you. I was going to leave it, but I'll take your take your sort of
real
veto.
quick. Who opened the large chest on the left?
I did.
You did. Okay, Aster. I didn't score the large chest yet, so you opened it with the thing. You guys are up to 21. That's worth 6 points. So, sorry. Thank you for the update. Go ahead and make your attack rolls, Thorn.
Fortune's favor, because the first was dire.
Okay.
Oh, good lord. He's not doing well today. That's a 14 to hit.
It just misses. It pings into the armor. Yeah.
Oof, not a problem. Honestly, he's just absolutely terrified from being down last time. Like, he saw things, man.
Sure.
You weren't there. You didn't see.
I didn't.
You saw Nikki's crush.
Still my boyfriend.
Let me tell you, it was something eldritch, I tell you. Could I, as a third level spell, cast bonus action Shadow Blade?
Yes.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Just so everybody knows, you can split your movement between actions, so you can stop what you're moving. No, you can't cast Shadow Blade. You Misty Stepped as your bonus action.
You're completely correct. I will. Can you tell it's 5 in the morning?
5 in the morning. You're doing great. You guys are all doing awesome.
It's fine.
Okay.
Right, in that case, that's my turn.
Thank you, Thor. Aster.
I am going to move 5, 10, 15 right up here and finish opening that other chest. Unless I roll a nat 1. I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, bitch. You son of a bitch.
I shouldn't have fucking said it.
Oh.
Shouldn't have fucking said it.
The dice.
They're computerized dice. They can't hear me.
We can hear everything you're saying. They know.
So.
Can I use my bonus action to just kick the chest?
It is an action to open the chest. But, you're a thief. You have fast hands. It is the use item action. So, yes, you're going to trigger that trap if you kick it open at this point.
Do I get the points if I trigger the trap?
You get the points for opening the chest, which is 3. You won't get the full 6 because you will not have disarmed the trap.
I am going to go ahead and do that because I don't want Nikki to get it.
Okay. Sounds
I like that.
Good. Kicking.
Also, is the trap also going to hit Nikki?
Yeah, it's going to hit Nikki and you.
Fantastic.
I take that back. I don't like that.
Heading shit.
All right, so I need both of you to make me DC. It's the same as the Guardian's armor class, so now we're up to 23 dexterity saving throws.
15.
22.
Oh, just shy. So you are both going to take the full fire damage on this.
I am going to use my reaction to cast Absorb Elements from my tattoos.
Okay.
And give myself resistance to that.
Okay. Nikki, are you resistant to fire by any chance?
I mean, if I say yes, does it make it true? Because I'm definitely not.
Okay, so 19 points of damage to Nikki, 10 points of damage to Aster. As the fire lights up, 3 more points on the board for the remainders, starting to pull away, but still plenty of game to play. That is it for Aster. Nikki.
No, I still have more movement left.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Actually, I'm not going to use that movement.
Okay, psyched us out with the movement, but
Sorry, my plan was to use my bonus action to disengage, and then I used my bonus action to trigger a trap instead.
Well, there you go. Nikki.
I would like to roll a death save because I'm unconscious.
Okay.
I did say he likes near-death experiences. I'm going to fortune's favor that bad boy, because that's a 5. And that was a natural 1. Thank God that's advantage and not a reroll. That's a failure.
Oof. Okay.
You know what? I said he likes near-death experiences, and by gum, does he have them?
Did I say the dice can hear us?
Wicked Game is here for a good time, not a long time. What can I say?
You guys are gonna do great. It's a long season. We're just getting started. So, Ember, you're up.
I mean, there is an unconscious Nikki on the ground.
Do it.
I'm gonna have to.
7 points.
Ember has not gotten to beat anybody up yet, so I am gonna move over here.
Do it.
I know.
Do it.
I know.
Do it.
All right.
Do it. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
I'm rolling. Listen.
Kill me.
I'm still in a
Kill
rage
me.
because I was attacked last time. Oh, so let's go.
Hey Ember, may I recommend using the bite because you can do more damage to the Guardian with your maul, and you'll get points for doing a lot of damage to the Guardian with your maul.
Rolled. Can I take it back?
No.
Is that allowed? No.
For now, you're good. So, we'll stick with what we got.
Okay. I got a 16.
16. Nikki, what's your armor class?
16.
There you go. So that is 2 failed death saves. That is your first attack. Would you like to follow up?
That is a dead Nikki.
That's right.
So now you've got your other attack and your bite.
Chad is asking for Guardian opportunity, attack of opportunity. Who would have triggered the attack of opportunity? Chat, let me know.
Nobody left the Guardian's threatened area.
Yeah, I don't think so. So Nikki, we're getting you a respawn over
Love that
here.
for me. I said near-death experiences. It's kind of his jam.
That's right.
Thank you very much for the crowd favor feat. I will eventually use it. I promise. When I'm not unconscious.
You can also use it to rally, spend your hit die as though you had taken.
Yeah.
Cecilia.
I assume that doesn't work when you're unconscious.
Am I within 30 feet of Bjorn right now? Yeah. I would like to remind everyone that the Flump has returned, and the Flump is here.
The Flump is here.
And the Flump is right near Bjorn. I'm actually going to end my turn because I can't really do much else.
You do have another attack in your attack action.
I know this.
You can attack the Guardian.
Ugh. All right, I'll attack the Guardian. Listen, I know I'm not going to beat it. Like, this is...
Every 10 points of damage to it is a point for us.
All right. What am I rolling to attack this motherfucker? Oh, wait, I clicked the wrong one. There we go.
13 misses. Sorry, I couldn't hear what she said. What'd she say? Ember, what was your to hit?
I rolled a 13.
13 misses.
Yep.
Okay. With that, it is...
explodes.
Flump explodes. Dexterity saving throw from Bjorn.
Oh, we can certainly try. That's a 17.
That does save. So I believe that's no damage on exploding Flump.
No damage on exploding
damage,
Flump.
not half damage?
No, it's not. It's like a cantrip because it's an auto thing that happens.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bjorn knows one thing. It's flumps. Like.
There you go.
He speaks their language. He understands.
So
he's part marshmallow.
Nikki, technically you respawn at the start of your turn, not right now. The reason that's important is because the Guardian gets another flying flurry, so he's attacking everybody except for Nikki, because Nikki is currently...
I love that for me. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. So, here we go. 3D 20 plus 16? Yes, 17. 3D 20 plus 17. So, the last one of that... Those are all going to hit. That's a 30 plus 20 plus against Bjorn. So, That is 2d10 plus. We're up to that. Okay. 15 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced on Ember down to 8.
Thank you.
Attacks of opportunity from Ember, from Bjorn, and from Aster. If you'd like them, then use your reaction.
The last 15 points of cold damage going to the Guardian as well from my the very last of my Armor of Agathis. And yes, I would love to make an attack of opportunity if possible.
Okay. Got your point for that?
I believe that I don't get an attack of opportunity because I used my reaction during my turn to absorb elements.
Correct. You do not.
I got 17 to hit.
17 once upon a time might have hit, but at this point does not. They have,
because chat hates us.
The chat hates everybody. Apparently, they're not having it attack one side. They're having it just tear up everybody.
Going.
Yeah. Ember, are you making an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, I am. Let's go.
All right.
Oh. $27.
That does hit. Yeah, 27 hits.
Finally.
Don't forget about your 2d6 fire damage on top of your weapon damage.
Is the 27 a natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a whole other thing.
Important. That is significant.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so you get 4d6 fire damage as well as twice your regular weapon attack.
Cool. I'm gonna roll the d6 now. This is fine. Love beginner's luck. 15 on the
skill.
d6.
It's all skill.
Nicely done.
15 on the d6 and the weapon attack damage.
Was it 27?
So the 27 was to hit. There should be a... What weapon are you wielding?
I am wielding my maul.
Okay.
The only one I use.
It's a maul is a D10 or
right click the damage button and hit
10.
Okay, so
And
so
your mic's not picking you up.
it was a 10.
And roll one more time.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's
This is why I do not play this game.
You're doing great.
I'm so angry about dealing damage. I love it. I love it.
13.
Okay. Sounds.
And then strength modifier and +1 for magic weapon.
Those were already added on what she was clicking.
Okay.
I'm almost
Yeah.
positive because a D10 can't
Yeah,
get
they
to
were.
they can't get to a 13
No, it cannot.
Right. Thank
by
you.
itself.
No.
So if I've done math correctly, that is 3 more points for that. Ember, you are doing amazing, and like a barbarian, you are very upset about it. Just really
Fucking mad.
Yeah, couldn't.
She is sweating, foaming at the fucking mouth. The flump didn't goddamn work.
Yeah.
Everything feels like it's going wrong. My friend is in a fucking trap. Eric's passed out.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Terrible.
Okay. It is the Guardian. That was the Guardian's turn. We're back to the top. Bjorn.
Right, yeah.
Wait, actually, no, sorry, never mind. I don't have a reaction.
You shut up.
No, you don't.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna have to throw. Just gonna have to throw hands. Just gonna have to slap down.
You do have a new crowd support, which you've got both your feet, so you have that healing as a backup.
I was about to say, so is crowd support? I'm so sorry about this. Crowd support is feats and healing, yeah?
Yes, you can use your hit dice as healing. It's a bonus action, just as the same as if you had finished a short rest. The only thing you'd recover is the hit points.
Perfect. Thank you so much, chat. Really appreciate it. I am going to hold on to that for now, I think, because what I'd like to do is cast. I'd like to cast Ray of Frost, please, on Aster.
Okay.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Thank you so much for that dialect shift.
Oh, folks, honestly, I tell you what, like my rolls are just terrible. That was a 7. That was a 7. So funnily enough, I don't think that's going to hit. No, it wasn't. It was a 9. So I don't think that hits. I feel like I'm right in saying that, aren't I? Oh God, I think I'm just going to have to. I'm going to have to pass. No, I'm going to shout over to my pal and say, you know that thing we'd like to do? Can we do it now, please? I'm scared. And I'm going to hold an action. I'm going to hold a casting of. Do I have to tell you what I'm casting? Totally fine if.
I would. Yeah, please.
Yeah, I'm going to hold a casting of Chromatic Orb at 3rd level.
So it's your action to cast Chill, and it is your action to hold the spell. So you can't do both, unfortunately.
Hey, forget I said anything.
Okay.
I'm just gonna shut up.
Do you need to do the heal? Your crowd support heal?
No, I am actually okay right now.
Okay.
Aster.
All right. I'm going to attempt to change whether you're okay. Let's see.
I respect that.
I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
Head over here, and I am going to make an attack.
Yeah, while you're doing that, Aster, the chat has asked for an update on the score going into the final 8 minutes of this game. Is the remainders 34 points, Wicked RPG 13 currently.
So about even.
Yeah.
I don't have an outstanding Fortune's Favor, do I?
Not that I've seen.
I don't think 11's hits, does it?
Does
Actually not. What am I saying? Absolutely, fortunately not.
That's you being British. I'm so sorry you didn't hit me. I'm
so sorry.
All right, I believe that is all of the actions for Aster, unless you have any more movement you're taking advantage of.
No, I'm gonna hang it over here.
Okay, Ember.
Nikki.
Sorry, Nikki.
I've had one turn so far this half.
No, Nikki. It is your turn. It is your turn.
It is. I would like to do a turn, please. So I'm going to. Right. Come on, get ready in the game. You've had your fun. You've died 3 times. I'm going to use all of my movement to get up behind Aster. 45 foot of movement.
Yep.
I am then going to special action channel divinity.
Okay.
That's what I just said. Channel divinity, and I'm going to. Let me find my thing. It's not sneak attack. What's the one? What's it called? I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue, mate.
It's not on mine. Path to the Grave. There we go. Creature you can see within 30 feet of you until the end of your next turn. Next time you or an ally of yours hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all of that attack damage, and the attack ends. And then I would like to attack, please. Which is at advantage because I'm flanking, unless you have something to.
Flanking in this game.
Yeah, we don't.
We're not flanking.
We don't utilize flanking. There are many ways to gain advantage, and flanking undermines them. So
that's fair. I'll just do a little cry instead. I rolled a 22 to hit.
That will hit me.
Boom. So that is my rapey damage and the 2d6.
And then all that damage is going to be doubled.
All that damage is going to be doubled. And then, do I get sneak attack? Because you're engaged with...
Yeah, I am within 5 feet of one of your allies, so you will do sneak attack damage. So let's see how much this is.
Let's do... So the weapon damage is 6. Plus the sneak attack damage is So I'm going to give you totals. It's 14 plus the extra damage is 21 points of damage, double to 42, and then that damage is yours to do with what you will.
Okay, so you've done 42 damage to me. Do I have that right?
Yes.
Okay, I have 8 HP left, and also Death Ward, so I'm at 1.
You are at 1.
Love that for you.
Thank you for the 7 damage.
I love that for you. And then I'm going to bonus action hit you with a dagger without my mod.
There you
two
go.
Weapon fighting.
Yep.
So that is just, it's the normal to hit, it's just the damage that gets
correct.
Good. 17 to hit.
17 does hit me.
And it's a D4 damage, but you have 1 hit point, so
bare minimum go to unconscious.
You could say my boyfriend, tell my boyfriend I miss him.
Okay. After Nikki, Ember.
Ugh, Ember, like, this is the last goddamn straw for Ember. So Ember's going to run over all of, what, like 10, 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to start with the bonus action. I'm going to start with Bite. And great news, or a strike, sorry. And great news, I am still in a rage.
Love
that for me. Roll 12.
12 does not hit.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, was that on me? Yeah, 12 doesn't hit. You know.
12 does not hit. 12 does not hit.
I'm too lithe for that.
In that case, I think the mall's going to have to come out. Apparently that didn't fucking work. Let's go with the mall. And 2d6. 8. That I refuse to add up right now. 22.
Have you?
Did you roll to hit on that one?
You have to, so before you click the damage, that's okay. Roll the next to the damage. There's a plus number on there. You have to click that to see if you hit first.
I did roll to hit.
What was that total? We missed it.
It was 16. And then
that hits.
There you go. Okay.
But I also have the 2d. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you roll your damage. Yeah. We just didn't hear the attack roll, the 16. That's all.
Yeah. Wow, I actually hit something.
Again.
That's one better than I've done this round. It's fine.
So the damage on that attack is?
The damage on that attack is a number that I will pull up for you right now, very quickly.
Oh, is it? Don't worry. No, I thought I could see it, but I can't.
12.
12 damage.
Okay.
And I will say thank you and cry.
And have you used your bonus action yet?
She did the bite.
I used my bonus action already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you make 2 weapon attacks?
She has 1 more attack, I believe.
Nope. I have 1 more attack. The mall's coming back around for another swing. Oh, Jesus. 20.
That hit. Is that a natural 20? Okay. That's
I
fine.
wish it were.
Oh, I don't.
Hits.
So.
I don't know. Last time you had a
And
natural 20,
I
you
did
were not
9
happy
damage.
about it. So
9 damage. Okay.
9 damage.
Got it. 9 damage.
Right.
Okay.
Things
That
I
is-
have learned.
And it is still flump hours, and I would love for my flump to just gently pop up beside me and scurry on over.
Where would you like it to scurry?
I would like it to scurry just right at Nikki.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Sure. Sounds
I'm
good.
fucking mad.
Deck save, Nikki.
And this is the end of my roll, so
That is a
Roll
19
it.
on my deck save.
That is a success.
my poor sweet babies are not hitting What has happened to them?
I must tell you that in the UK there is a marshmallow candy bar type thing called a flump, and I've eaten so many in my life.
Just sweet little marshmallows floating around.
All right, guys.
Slumps for the meat, and they taste real good.
There is 30 seconds left in the game, and with the point differential, what it is, we are going to call this game right here. Thank you, guys.
You don't think we can make up this many points in that time?
Are you kidding me?
I apologize.
Yes,
That is pure. That is my fault.
Yeah, it's fine. That's just how math works. So absolutely.
We're going to take a knee on this one because it is late and or early, depending on where we are. Thank you so much for all of the donations. Thank you for everybody for playing. Thank you to all the competitors. We're going to be back tomorrow night. We got 6 more teams. We got 3 more games. The league goes for 7 weeks and the playoffs. We're going to have some art of our champions and our chancellors. Thank you guys for role playing. Thank you guys for being here, for staying up, for doing all of these things, even as we ran just a little bit long. We are gonna say good night, and we will see you next time. But until then, be cool.
Good game.
Yeah.